Sounds right. Not here. I know that. I'm with that. Do you have a highlighter over there? A what? Highlighter? She done? Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. Cool.
Thank you. You may be seated. All right. Good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 25th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. During your initial appearance hearing, I may go over certain of your release conditions, but full release conditions will be in your paperwork. It is your responsibility to review and comply with all release conditions. That paperwork will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. All right, I do need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start with Colin Nelson Ward and then Jason Petroff, please. All right, Mr. Nelson Ward, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Colin Brendan Nelson Ward, March 9th, 1993.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, resisting arrest using physical force, a Class 6 felony, and theft, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting a status conference in your matter on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your case CR 2026-122187 on the date of offense for your new felony charges, I am holding you non-bondable on your new charges. As a result, I am setting an evidentiary hearing on July 2nd at 1:30 p.m. and your attorney can ask for your release at that time. All right, go ahead, step to left, officer has your paperwork. Jason Petroff, please, and then Destiny Huerta. All right, Mr. Petroff, go ahead, state your name.
Jason Petrov,
And Mr. Petroff, what is your date of birth?
8/14/2004.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on two matters. We're going to talk about your warrant case first, then we'll talk about your new charges. All right.
New charges?
Yeah, you have new charges.
Oh, shit.
All right, sir. So you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter involving allegations of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony.
Okay.
In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Okay.
In this failure to appear matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Now, you are also here because you were arrested yesterday on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. You were also arrested on a second count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. Based on the limited information that I have in front of me this morning, I'm not finding probable cause for that second count of possession of narcotic drugs. However, that charge is not dismissed and formal charges may nevertheless be filed for it. And as I stated, I did find probable cause for that for one count of possession of narcotic
I
drugs.
do got a question.
Yes, sir.
So, I was trying to go get into rehab and I get my life together, get all this situated. To be honest, get off the street. I've been homeless. I've been struggling. That's why I've had those possession charges. I was wondering if I could possibly get released and go get that done. I know it's up to you and everything, and I'm asking for a lot, to be honest, but.
So it's actually not up to me at this point because I did find probable cause for possession charges. I am, and while you had pending felony charges, I am obligated to hold you non-bondable this morning, which is what I'm going to do. I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30, preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. I am appointing you an attorney. As I stated, I am, because you were on release in your case CR 2026-117026, that's the one we talked about first with the failure to appear on the date of offense for your new felony charges. I am holding you non-bondable on your new felony charges.
Okay.
As a result, I am setting an evidentiary hearing on July 2nd at 1:30 p.m. As with all your other hearings, that will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and your attorney can ask for your release at that time. Okay, go ahead, step to left. Destiny Huerta, please. And then Joshua Kiefer. All right, and then go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Destiny Worstead, 12/17/2000.
Thank you. All right, then. You are here on two matters. We're going to talk about your new charges first, and we'll talk about your probation case. All right, you are here On a Superior Court new case, you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, you are also here because the Pima County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based on allegations that you violated your probation in your case in Pima County, which is Pima County case CR 2023-2381. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be in the an arraignment hearing in the Pima County Superior Court on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. Based upon that Pima County arrest warrant, I am holding you non-bondable in this matter.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Joshua Kiefer, please, and then Dominic Flores. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Joshua Keeper, 9/22/93.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on 2 counts of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of threatening, intimidating, Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those, both based on the information that you provided to pretrial services. I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $200,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to reside at the same location as any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're also going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued or may be issued. And in the event you are able to post that bond, you would be subject to electronic monitoring. All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Dominic Flores, please, and then William Fraley. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Dominic Flores, November 16, 1995.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of attempted aggravated assault. A second. Can we reprint that? You were arrested yesterday on charges of attempted aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, disorderly conduct, Class 1 misdemeanor, and threatening, intimidating, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to drug and alcohol testing as well as electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're also going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection or injunction against harassment that has been issued or may be issued. All right, we did need to reprint your paperwork, so if you go ahead and have a seat, we'll get that brought out to you. All right, William Fraley, please, and then Diego Guerrero. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
William Fraley, March 15th, 1997.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for that. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including alcohol and drug testing, as well as electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Diego Guerrero, please, and then Benito Aguirre. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Diego Guerrero, 1/28/93.
All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case, and then you're here on 2 probation matters. So we're going to talk about your new case first, then we'll talk about your 2 probation cases.
Okay.
All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Okay.
In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your cases CR 2021-137224 and CR 2021-000732. In both of those matters, your new charges for which you were arrested yesterday would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of each of your probation cases. In each of your probation matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In each probation case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, in the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to your hearings. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported. Okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
So I can't get a warrant?
No, sir. I did look at your criminal history, and I noticed you had a 2022 conviction for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person.
Yeah. But I'm also doing good at work too. Since I got out of prison, I've been going to work every day, and I've been being a family man.
And that is a great thing to do, but you're not allowed to possess guns, and you've already been convicted once for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. Okay? Go ahead, step left. Benito Aguirre, please, and then Tyler Johnson. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Benito Aguirre,
So 1987.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation in your case CR 2018-152366. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Also setting a secured appearance bond in this probation violation matter in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to those hearings on the 30th. If you are still in custody on the 30th, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to left. Tyler Johnson, please. And then Kai Maria Fields.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening, sir. Go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
Johnson Merle Tyler, February 8th, 2000.
Thank you. All right. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2026-115585. That's your matter involving possession or use of narcotic drugs and possession or use of drug paraphernalia. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed to represent you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. Yes, sir.
I had barely, got into a recovery treatment facility. I did mention that to my judge, and they told me my court wasn't until the end of this month. I just didn't contact them. I barely had received my phone 2 days ago, and they told me I had court on 6/9, or they put out a warrant on 6/9 of June of this month.
Yes.
So that's where I got confused, and I thought my court wasn't until 6/31 or 6/29.
So
That was a misunderstanding, but I am still in recovery, and I did have a new cell phone, because my backpack had got stolen on the transit bus light rail, and I had no contact with anyone at all. But I am still continuing recovery, and I have a new phone. And when I go to court, I was just gonna give him all my information.
right. So you were in fact scheduled for a status conference on June 9th of 2026. When you failed to appear
Oh, it
at
was
that
status
conference, that's when this present warrant was
Okay.
issued. Okay. All right. In your matter, I am setting hearings on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to those hearings on the 1st and July 1st and July 6th. If you are still in custody, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Hi, Maria Fields, please, and then Jesus Hurtado. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Kamarian Fields.
I am so sorry.
You all right?
All right, Mr. Fields, what is your date of birth?
11/03/2003.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2026-111282. In that matter, and that is your matter involving allegations of discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony, and disorderly conduct involving weapons, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed to represent you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. Yes, sir.
And I have one. I just been dealing with a lot of deaths in my family. I like 4 deaths, and I have trading school I go to every day, but I didn't know I had court. I don't live at my grandmother's house. I haven't got any mail, nothing of the court cases or anything, but it's all right.
Hold on just a second.
And my bad to talk. I haven't been getting none of my mail either, like from this or I haven't got any of it. So it's been hard to figure out when my court date was.
After. After what? After court.
All right. And then this one.
All of my head and all of the that's it. You go to the cell and hang out. You go to the cell and hang out. That's what happens. You go to the cell and hang out. Yeah, we don't. I mean, you gave the opportunity for court.
Okay. Hold on just a second. I'm reading through your stuff.
Yeah.
Well done. Be quiet.
All right, so I see you were present in court on May 14th. And then the preliminary hearing was moved from May 18th to June 10th.
Because it was moved to June 10th.
What's that?
He's going to be an interpreter.
March, April, May, June, July.
All right, and then I do see that your attorney has filed a motion to quash.
They said June. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't even know. Can you make sure my address is right so I can get all my mail too?
That I can't do.
And they picked me up when I was on my way to trading school.
Hold on.
Yeah.
And I promise if I can move
Hold on,
it, I will
sir.
show it.
I'm paying attention. Give me a second. All right, sir. So here's what I'm seeing. I am seeing that you have no felony convictions. As a matter of fact, you don't even have any misdemeanor convictions. I'm also seeing that your attorney has filed a motion to quash this failure to appear warrant.
Yeah, he was
And-
telling me that, but they just still picked me up while I was on my way to school. They were crashing my car and shit, like,
Oh, okay.
bro.
Saying that you had been in touch with him. Just because he's filed that motion to quash doesn't mean that it's been granted though, right? So it's still a valid warrant. So getting arrested on that warrant was something that could happen. Now, the other thing I am looking at is that you did attend the hearing on May 14th of 2026. So it looks like just this very last hearing that you have missed, okay? All right, so based upon that information, I'm setting a status conference on July 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 13th at 8:30. Will you go to those?
Yes.
Right,
Oh, yeah.
based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. I am reminding you you're not to possess any weapons. Okay?
And can you put those on a paper so I can have them?
Absolutely. So did we reprint that? Okay, the officer has that for you. Go ahead, step to the left.
Thank you.
All right, Jesus Hurtado, please, and then Valerie Filata, and then after Ms. Filata, we're going to take a quick break. All right, Mr. Hurtado, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Jesus Alberto Hurtado, February 2nd, 1996.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a new case matter, and then you are also here on a warrant case in your probation matter. So we're going to go ahead and talk about your new case first, then we'll talk about your probation matter. All right, you are here on Maricopa County Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of forgery, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $650. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your probation case, CR 2022-114258. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you, so I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $350. Now, in the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You also need to go to your hearings. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported, okay?
Mhm.
All right, go ahead, step left, Officer Ashby. Yes, sir.
I do have bond on both.
Yes, on both.
Thank you.
Valerie Filata, please. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Valerie Filata, 10-5-97.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms. Oh, just wait, hold on, let me back up. I'm sorry, based upon your failures to appear in your probation violation proceedings in your cases, CR 2020-123019 and CR 2022-145197. In each of those matters, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you, so I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court in both cases. In your 22 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. I'm sorry, let me back that up. In your 2020 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In your 22 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All right, I also need to go to your hearings. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. All right, and we are going to take a quick break. All right. Brody Kaloka Larson, please, and then Michael Hankins. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Brody Kaluka Larson, January 6, 2006.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probations in your cases CR 2024-147117 and CR 2025-131775. In each of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those matters, I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 24 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500, and in your 25 matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post those bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You'd also need to go to those hearings on June 30th in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. If you are still in custody on June 30th, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Michael Hankins, please, and then Alexander Black. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Michael Hankins, 7/13/80.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, 7, 12, and 15 of your probation. In your case, CR 2022-108322. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post your bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You would also need to go to those hearings on June 30th. If you are still in custody on the 30th, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Alexander Black, please, and then Tyrese Smith. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Alexander Black, 8/19/2001.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here this morning on a, hold on just a second. Let me think. Let me today. You are here on a warrant, out of the Arrowhead Justice Court, based on a complaint, that on or about September 24th, 25, you committed the offense of interfering with judicial proceedings, a class 1 misdemeanor. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney for limited representation regarding the bond issue only because I am setting a $50 secured appearance bond in this matter. I'm also setting an arraignment hearing in the Arrowhead Justice Court on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. If you are still in custody on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning, detention officers should be able to arrange for you to attend this remotely so you won't miss it, okay?
Thank you.
Go ahead, step to the left.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Tyrese Smith, please, and then Fabiola Juarez. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Tyree Smith, June 3rd, 2000.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a class 4 felony. Possession of, narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, DUI, a class 1 misdemeanor, and DUI with a BAC of 0.08 or more, also a class 1 misdemeanor. Yes, sir. I'm going to remind you, do you have the right to remain silent? Anything you say?
I'm saying the firearm is in my name, but yeah. Yeah, you can keep going.
Okay. I did find probable cause for all of those. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I am appointing you an attorney this morning. Sonia, can we please reprint that? I am setting a status conference on July 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. In your case, they're also going to do drug and alcohol testing. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Do you have any questions?
Is that like for a period amount of time?
So the drug and alcohol testing is until further order of the court. Okay.
And then no weapon in general?
At this point, that's what I'm ordering, yes. Okay, right. You can take it up with the judge when you see a judge next on July 9th, okay?
All right.
All right, go ahead, step left, officer has your paperwork. All right, Fabiola Juarez and then John Rios. All right, Ms. Juarez, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Fabiola Juarez, 7/12/87.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here on a municipal court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of assault, class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct fighting, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. Because of the nature of those charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Buckeye Municipal Court on July 14th at 2 p.m. Will you go to that? All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. You can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Okay? All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. John Rios, please, and then Daniel Medina.
So,
Hi. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
and John Christopher Rios, 11/2/1979.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Hassayampa Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a pre-adjudication failure to appear warrant in their matter involving a January 23 charge of driving with a suspended or revoked license, and that's followed by a February 23 charge of violation of written promise to appear. In that matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Hassayampa Justice Court on July 15th at 9 a.m. Will you go to that?
Yes, I will. I need to be at work too, so I don't know if it's possible because you could release me.
Okay. Well, then, based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to that hearing on July 15th at 9 a.m. in the Hassayampa Justice Court. If you don't, another warrant may issue for your arrest. You could be rearrested, and then you're back down here, and then you're not at work, which I think you want to be at work, right?
Yes.
You don't want to be here at 2 a.m.
I don't.
Okay, don't come back.
Thank you so much. It's July 15th, you said?
July 15th at 9 a.m. So all that information is going to be in the paperwork, which the officer will have for you, okay?
And that gives me enough time to talk to the boss and let them know what's going on and give me the day off or something, so.
Yeah, you need to take care of whatever you need to take care of, just show up to that. So again, so they don't issue another warrant, so you don't get arrested, so you're not back down here at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Thank you so much.
Okay? All right,
Thank
go
you.
ahead, step to left. Daniel Medina, please, and then Edward Shelf. All right, Mr. Medina, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Good morning, Daniel Medina, November 24th, 1986.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on 2 counts of organized retail theft, Class 4 felony, and 2 counts of shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a status conference on July 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime or contact any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I just want to apologize for your wasting your time, and thank you.
All right. Go ahead, step to left. Edward Shell, please. Hello, sir. All right, sir, go ahead. State your name, date of birth.
My name is Edward Van Shell. My birthday is April 27th, 1961.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a municipal court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that. Due to the nature of that charge, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Goodyear Municipal Court on July 15th at 1 p.m. Will you go to that?
What day is it today?
Today is June 25th.
And then the court date?
Is July 15th at 1 p.m.
July 15th at 1 p.m.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I need a lawyer then?
Well,
I have a lawyer.
So due to the nature of that charge, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney to represent you. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to
Okay, I am homeless.
Okay. Sir,
Right.
and I do realize that not being housed can create certain challenges. However,
I wasn't doing anything. Okay, I fell asleep under a bridge. There was only dirt there.
and like 3-4 policemen in 3-4 cars approached me while I was lying down. I was asleep.
Okay.
The policeman, I
Sir,
didn't know what.
Okay, I'm gonna back you up. All right, so a couple things. 3 things. 1, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say could be used against you. 2, sleeping under that bridge, that was the allegation. I did read that. That's trespass. You can't go back there.
Right.
Now, thing 3 is this. If you can promise me that you will attend that hearing, I'm going to let you go on your own recognizance. If you stop, listen. If you tell me that you're not going to go to that, then I will put a bond. So it's your choice.
I don't know, one, where I am. I don't know, okay, where I was, I barely, but the police took me, I don't know, like 20 minutes in a car to get here.
Right.
I don't know where I am.
You're on about 28th Avenue and Durango.
In where?
28th Avenue and Durango. You are in South Phoenix.
I'm South Phoenix?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can, 15 days is okay.
Okay. So then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this evening on your own, or this morning on your own recognizance.
Okay.
Do you need to go to that hearing? If you don't go to that hearing, a warrant may issue for your arrest.
Okay.
Don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime. Okay, don't go back to that bridge.
What?
Don't go back to that bridge.
Right.
Okay. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork.
Okay, I did have a question. I forgot what it was. So, all right.
Michael Jackson, please. Michael Jackson. All right, sir. You're ahead of me. Let me get my paperwork as well. All right. Mr. Jackson, go ahead. State your name, date of birth.
Michael Jackson, 22960, I'm sorry.
All right. All right, sir. You are here because a warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Missouri. Missouri wants you back on this warrant. Before court, you were given some paperwork on a big white laminated card. Did you read that? Okay. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Missouri. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Missouri within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states, that's Missouri and Arizona, before you are sent back to the state of Missouri. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days. To allow time for Missouri to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for July 6th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition hearings are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you choose. You are not entitled to bail because the arrest warrant is for a probation violation. For a parole violation, sorry. For a parole violation. But either way, you're not entitled to bail because of the post-adjudication nature of that. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Missouri. That process could take up to 90 days. Do you wish to waive extradition or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
Okay. That's a lot.
It is honestly a lot.
Okay.
So this isn't the only time you're going to be offered this choice. If you want to think about it, because again, it is a lot of information, you will be offered the same choice on July 6th at 1:30 p.m. at that extradition hearing.
Okay, so I do come back on that then.
You do, yes, unless you waive. If you waive the extradition hearing, you're just held non-bondable here in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow Missouri the opportunity to come for you. If you keep that extradition hearing, you will go to that extradition hearing on July 6th at 1:30 p.m. and actually Commissioner Spencer will review your case at that time. I'm looking at the teletype for the warrant, which is for a parole violation based upon my analysis.
Yes.
You are non-bondable on this particular warrant. However, Commissioner Spencer, you can make your arguments to her. She will, at that extradition hearing on July 6th, she will give you this opportunity to waive and be held non-bondable to have Missouri come pick you up. Otherwise, it'll start
Let's do that.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. We can certainly do that. All right. Then I'm going to go ahead and I understand at this point you don't want to sign the paperwork. You will have a hearing in extradition court on July 6th at 1:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, where the judge will go through these options again. All right. If you go ahead, have a seat, we'll get that printed out and brought out to you, okay? Thank you, sir. All right. Nikki Baker, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Nikki Baker, 4/11/03.
All right, sir. Did you get that big white laminated card?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now you are here. Because a warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Louisiana. Louisiana wants you back on its warrant. Before court, you were given some paperwork on a big white laminated card. You said you read that?
Paper card, yes, ma'am.
All right.
I was still confused on the options though. Like I kind of understood, but I don't understand it all the way.
Okay, so we'll go through it again here, and as you might have heard me talking to the gentleman right before you, you'll be offered these same choices again at your extradition hearing. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, as I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Louisiana, and you have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Louisiana within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and the governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states, that's Arizona and Louisiana, before you are sent back to the state of Louisiana. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for Louisiana to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for July 6th at 1:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you choose. You are entitled to bail, which in this case would be a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $1 million. If you are unable to post your bail, you would be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bail. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states, that's Louisiana and Arizona, is required to extradite you to Louisiana. That process could take up to 90 days. Do you wish to waive extradition or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
I'll do the 30 days, the 30-day expedition.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I understand at this time you do want to sign the waiver of extradition. I need to ask you some questions as I am making a record of this proceeding.
That counts me as signing it?
Huh?
The 30 days counts me as signing it?
So yeah, if the 30 days is, well, if you waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable here in Maricopa County for a period of 30 days to allow Louisiana the opportunity to come for you. Now, your other choice is for me to go ahead and set this cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $1 million. Then you keep your extradition hearing on July 6th at 1:30 p.m. At that time, Commissioner Spencer, who does the extradition hearing, she can reduce that bond if she thinks it's appropriate. I suppose she could also increase it. But you can make an argument at that point that she should make it less. And that will start, and this process will start the governor's warrant process going. And that governor's warrant, because it has to be signed by the governors of both Arizona and Louisiana, that process can take up to 90 days.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be able to pick my lawyer or anything, or give me a lawyer, like I'll be appointed.
So extradition matters are civil in nature, so you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you. You
Right.
can retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so I like to do that then.
You'd like to do what, sir?
The option with I get to pick my lawyer, or like Louisiana take the 30 days to come get me.
Okay.
That mean like I'll just be basically sitting in jail here until Louisiana come get me, right?
Right. So Louisiana would have 30 days to come and get you. Now, whether you waive that extradition hearing or not, you can retain an attorney to represent you.
Yeah, man, because it's just, I ain't got no charges in Arizona, so I was thinking, like, that mean I only got to, go back to Louisiana and deal with Louisiana. So that's why I was, I just wanted to deal with Louisiana since I ain't had no charges here.
Okay. All right. So I understand at this time you do want to sign the waiver of extradition. I need to ask you some questions as I'm making a record of this proceeding. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes. Can I say it one more time too?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Sir, you know what? Listen, this
Because I also
no, I'm not being impatient with you at all. And I don't want you to feel that way. But it's a big, anytime you're waiving rights, right? You want to make sure that you have thought it through and that you are comfortable with that decision.
Yes.
So I don't want you to feel I'm putting any pressure on you. Okay.
Yes.
So why don't you go ahead, think about it. You'll see a commissioner again on July 6th at 1:30, okay? And you can think about it between now and July 6th and decide what you want to do, all right? Okay, let's do that, sir. All right. I understand at this time you do not want to sign the paperwork. Your bond is set in the amount of a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $1 million. You will have a hearing at extradition court on July 6th at 1:30 p.m. where the judge will go through these options again. If you post bond, make sure you attend all court dates or a warrant will issue for your arrest, okay? Okay, so go ahead, have a seat. We'll get your paperwork brought out to you, okay? Oh. I am. Good morning, interpreter. This is Commissioner Campbell. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Good morning. All right. We do have 2 Spanish matters that we need your assistance with. Are you about ready to get started?
I am ready.
All right. Let's go ahead and get Omar Torres Hernandez, please. All right, interpreter, Mr. Torres Hernandez is at the podium. Can you please introduce yourself to Mr. Torres Hernandez and let him know that you're going to be helping us out this morning?
Muy bien, buenos días, señor. Yo soy su intérprete. Le voy a ayudar a traducir con la señorita, la comisionada que está con usted en esta noche.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Torres Hernandez, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Muy bien, señor Torres, por favor diga su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Omar Torres Hernández, 22 de septiembre 1976.
It is Omar Torres Fernandez, September 22, 1976.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear.
Muy bien. En este caso, usted está aquí el día de hoy porque la Corte Superior del Condado de Maricopa emitió una orden para su arresto por su falla en comparecer.
And that is your matter involving charges of possession or use of dangerous drugs.
Eso es respecto al asunto de usted por posesión y uso de drogas peligrosas.
In this matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you, so I'm not making that decision again this morning.
Muy bien. Indicarle que en respecto a este asunto, la Corte ya habrá dado una decisión al respecto de esa determinación, por lo cual no se va a proceder a colocar respecto a un abogado esta mañana.
I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to that?
Muy bien, se está colocando una conferencia de estatus en julio 1 a las 8:30 de la mañana en el centro de la Corte de Maricopa Superior. ¿Va a ir a esa audiencia?
Mañana.
That will be tomorrow. And excuse the interpreter, you mentioned July 1st, correct?
Yes, it will be July 1st at 8:30 in the morning.
Tal como se mencionó, caballero, julio 1, 8:30 de la mañana.
Ok, sí voy a la corte.
Yes, I'll go to the court.
All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing date. You do need to go to that hearing on July 1st at 8:30. If you don't, a warrant may issue for your arrest.
Indicarle que basados en su promesa de aparecer o comparecer a la audiencia, se le va a liberar bajo los servicios de prejuicio. Los servicios de prejuicio le van a recordar a usted su audiencia que tiene pendiente, así como también por lo cual indicarle que tiene esta audiencia a las 8:30 el julio 1. Si no va, se emitirá una orden para su arresto.
Correcto.
All right. Go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Thank you.
Vaya a la izquierda, el oficial tiene el papeleo para usted.
Okay.
All right, Ruben Mendoza Olivas, please. All right, Mr. Mendoza Olivas, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Rubén Mendoza Olivas.
Señor Mendoza Olivas, soy su intérprete, le ayudaré a traducir con la señorita. Por favor, acate las pausas. Diga, por favor, su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Rubén Mendoza Olivas, 18 de mayo de 1980.
Eres Rubén Mendoza Olivas, May 18, 1980.
All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest.
Usted está acá el día de hoy, señor, porque la Corte Superior del Condado de Maricopa emitió una orden para arrestarlo.
That warrant is based upon charges that you failed to pay tax, a Class 5 felony, and failed to file a tax return, also a Class 5 felony.
Indicarle que esto es basado en los cargos que usted falló a proceder a arentos debido a esta felonía o crimen, se le ha colocado dicha orden.
In that matter, based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning.
Okay. Indicarle que en respecto a esos cargos, se ha determinado de que usted no es ente para proceder a colocar un abogado, por lo cual no voy a proceder a colocarle un abogado el día de hoy.
You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Por supuesto, usted puede proceder a colocar un abogado bajo su propio costo para poder representarlo.
I am setting an arraignment hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Muy bien, estoy colocando una audiencia de arreglo en julio 1 a las 8:30 en el centro de la Corte Superior del Condado de Maricopa.
I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $5,000.
También estoy colocando una fianza de comparecencia asegurada por la cantidad de $5,000.
You are able to post that bond and secure your release. You do need to go to that hearing on July 1st at 8:30.
Indicarle de que se estaría colocando, si usted coloca esa fianza y quiere que tiene que ir a la audiencia de julio 1 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
If you don't go to that hearing, a warrant for your arrest may be issued.
Recuerda que si no va a la audiencia se va a emitir una alerta para poder arrestarlo.
If you are still in custody on July 1st, you will be transported.
Si para la fecha de julio 1 usted todavía en custodia, se va a proceder a transportarlo.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Por favor, vaya a su izquierda, el oficial tiene su peleo.
All right, interpreter, thank you so much for your assistance this morning. We really appreciated it.
Thank you so much for choosing line. Have a wonderful day, Commissioner.
Thank you. All right, we do have one house call this morning. Our house call is number 5, Renee Cullen. Ms. Cullen is not able to be with us this morning because of bizarre behavior. Based on that information, I am finding that she is a danger to self or others, so I will conduct her initial appearance hearing at her cell. And Ms. Cullen's date of birth is September 22nd of 1975. Ms. Cullen is here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for her arrest based upon allegations that she violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7 of her probation in her case, CR 2021-141922. In that matter, I am appointing her an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Also setting a secured appearance bond in her matter in the amount of $250. Anything changes after I talk to Ms. Cullen in-house, I will update my written order in her case, and that does bring us to the end of our 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar. We're going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 3 a.m. Until 5 a.m. and we are off the record.
And not all of that, actually, that's fine, but really, way and all that. Cool. So, in order to be dented, you don't have a page, or a page is not part, right? So, you go to border. Right? So, you're gonna drain both. You're gonna stay, you're gonna show the bed, sorry, so that. It is cool on the back. Anyway. Yeah, so that's all right, we'll be back, and I'll put it all down. Other than that. You come back courtroom, hands out. All right.
Right, thank you. You may be seated. All right, good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 25th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. During your initial appearance hearing, I may go over certain particular terms of the release conditions. However, full release conditions, again, will be in your paperwork. It is your responsibility to review and comply with all release conditions. That paperwork will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime of the case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we're going to go ahead and start this morning with Precious Tyler, please, and then Jacob McNair.
Precious Tyler.
All right, Ms. Tyler, go ahead, state your name.
Precious Tyler,
And Ms. Tyler, what's your date of birth?
October 12, 1997.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here on 4 matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your municipal court matter first, and we'll talk about your other matters. You are here because the Peoria Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a pre-adjudication failure to appear warrant based upon your charges involving shoplifting. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing for limited representation regarding the bond issue, only because I am setting a $50 secured bond. I'm sorry, a $50 secured appearance bond in this matter. I'm also setting an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on June 30th at 9 a.m. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your, violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probations in your cases CR 2023-107718, CR 2023-103777, and CR 2023-126000. In each of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those matters, I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 23 matter ending 7718, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In your 23 matter ending 3777, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. And finally, in your 23 case ending 26000, I am holding you non-bondable in that matter. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Jacob McNair, please, and then Kelsey Gibson. All right, Mr. McNair, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Jacob McNair, 1/23/88.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on 3 matters. We're going to talk about your grand jury charges first, and then we'll go on to talk about your probation cases. All right, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a grand jury matter. That complaint is based upon allegations that you committed the offense of burglary in the 3rd degree, a class 4 felony, possession of burglary tools, a class 6 felony, and possession or use of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting an arraignment hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $10,000. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probations, in your cases CR 2021-140011 and CR 2021-121783. In both of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in both of those matters, I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your probation case ending 0011, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. And in your probation violation case ending 1783, I am setting a secured appearance bond, again in the amount of $350. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to your hearings. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officers have your paperwork. Kelsey Gibson, please, and then Quincy Stokes. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Kelsey Gibson.
And Ms. Gibson, what is your date of birth?
08/22/01.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Pinal County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your Pinal matter number CR 2025-00248. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Pinal County Superior Court on June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. In that matter, I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release, and also go to that hearing on June 30th. If you are still in custody, you'll be transported. All right, go ahead, step left. Quincy Stokes, please, and then James Morris. All right, Mr. Stokes, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Quincy Stokes, 8494.
All right, sir, you are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of arson of an occupied structure, a class 2 felony, and 2 counts of arson of a structure or property, a class 5 or both class 5 felonies. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 1st and a preliminary hearing on July 6th. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged complainant or witness. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. James Morris, please, and then Joshua Montoya. All right, Mr. Morris, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
James Morris, 9/10/1999.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations. Actually, let me back up. I apologize. It was the Yuma County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2024-1006. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be an arraignment hearing in the Yuma County Superior Court on June 30th at 8:30. I am also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond, secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours and also go to that hearing on June 30th. If you are still in custody, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to left.
Thank you.
Joshua Montoya, please, and then Abdul Bronner. Hi. All right, Mr. Montoya, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Joshua Montoya, date of birth January 17th, 1994.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on a municipal court new case. You were arrested yesterday on charges of criminal damage, a misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct citing a misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the El Mirage Municipal Court on July 6th at 10 a.m. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are owner or renter of the residence. If you currently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence.
Your Honor, may I request a release of my own recognizance?
So, sir, I did give this a good amount of thought. I also reviewed your criminal history. I did note that you did have that this is a domestic violence offense and that you also have a 2022 conviction for aggravated assault. As a result, I do believe that a bond is appropriate in this case.
Ma'am, those were misunderstandings, and I could...
The 2022 offense is a conviction, so it's more than a misunderstanding.
It was a car accident. I was in a car accident. It's the way Arizona law is written, ma'am. I'm not a violent person. What happened with my arrest yesterday was also a misunderstanding. I'm not the one that was the perpetrator in what happened yesterday, but your officers have told me that because they were called by somebody else, they had to make an arrest. I have safe harborage place to go. I have friends and family. I just started a new job. I've only been there for 3 days. And I have, in the process of coming in here tonight, I was able to call off for tomorrow, thinking, well, for today, knowing I'd be here tonight and today. But I can't afford to lose this job. I really can't. I have 2 children that I'm trying to support. Keeping me here would be an absolute detriment to my life right now.
All right, I am looking at your 2022 conviction, and I do see that it was, and I have limited information. I do see that it was an ag assault, temporary.
I was under medication from a doctor that was improperly prescribed when I crashed my car doing 130 miles per hour.
Okay.
It was a very bad situation, something I had no control over due to the medication. But I completed probation early. I've been an all-star since I got out. Paid all my fines. I don't miss court dates. And I don't have $1,000 to post bail. Like I said, I just started my new job. And in the event that I'm still assumed innocent until proven guilty, I would like at least the respect to be released on my own recognizance. And if you see on the charge, it was also listed as non-dangerous allegations.
All right. Based on the information I'm seeing, I'm going to go ahead and reduce that secured appearance bond to the amount of $500, but I'm going to leave it set at $500. I am setting that arraignment hearing in the El Mirage Municipal Court on July 6th at 10 a.m. If you go ahead and have a seat, we'll get your paperwork brought out to you. All right, Abdul Bronner, please, and then Kyle Mathason.
Okay.
No, will you reprint number 7? Thanks. All right, Mr. Bronner, go ahead, state your name.
Abdul Luster Broner, January 18th, 1979.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because you are currently on probation in your case CR 2025-140905. In that matter, your new alleged misdemeanor assault would constitute a term 1 violation of your existing probation case. In that probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Also need to go to those hearings on the 30th. If you're still in custody, you will be transported. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. Kyle Matheson, please, and then Esteban Vasquez. All right, Mr. Matheson, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Kyle Matheson, 11/16/97.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest. Give me a second. Okay. Issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 1 and 3 of your probation in your case CR 2023-158425. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $750. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a second warrant for your arrest. This one is in a direct complaint matter. This direct complaint alleges that on or about December 29th of 2025, you committed the offense of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You'd also need to go to your hearings. If you are still in custody on the dates of your hearings, you will be transported. All right, go ahead. Step to the left. The officer has your paperwork. Esteban Vasquez, please, and then Alexis Castillo Montes de Oca. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Esteban Vasquez,
And your date of birth.
June 15, 1992.
Thank you. All right, you are here because the Flagstaff Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a failure to appear warrant in their matter arising out of possession of drug paraphernalia and a violation of a promise to appear. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be an arraignment hearing in the Flagstaff Justice Court on June 30th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm sorry. Let me try that again, which will be an arraignment hearing in the Flagstaff Justice Court on June 30th at 8:30. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $710. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to that hearing on June 30th. If you're still in custody, you should be transported. All right, go ahead, step to left. Alexis Castillo Montes de Oca, and then Denise Anschultz. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name. Date of
Alexis
birth.
Castillo, January 28, 2005.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because on a Superior Court new case, you were arrested yesterday on charges of discharging a firearm in the city limits, Class 6 felony. Did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 9th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to the supervision of pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. In your case, they're also going to do electronic monitoring. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to left.
Thank you.
Denise Anschutz, please, and then Miguel Quinones. And then officers, after Mr. Quinones, can we clear? I know we do have one more after that, but maybe we could clear and then bring, and then we'll bring folks back if that's cool with you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Denise, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Denise Anschutz, 5/12/94.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about May 9th of 25, you committed the offense of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on July 9th at 8:30 and July 13th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. Do you need to go to those hearings? If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest.
Yes,
All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. Miguel Quinones, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Miguel Angel Quinones,
And Mr. Quinones, what is your date of birth?
April 10, 1989.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Goodyear Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a post-adjudication warrant. In your matter, they're dealing with possession of drug paraphernalia. In that matter, not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting an arraignment hearing in the Goodyear Municipal Court on July 15th at 1 p.m. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to that hearing. If you don't go to that hearing, a warrant may issue for your arrest, okay? All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork.
Sanchez first, and then.
Yeah, and then if we could, let's see Sanchez and then Ubre.
Ubre?
Yeah. But if you could clear Ubre, like clear everyone and then bring them back one at a time. And Mel, do we have Mr. Garcia? Okay. And Mr. Garcia, can we do a quick sound check?
How's that, Your Honor?
That is perfect. Can we turn Mr. Garcia up just a little bit? All right, come on up, Mr. Sanchez. Right there's perfect, sir. Right there. All right, Mr. Sanchez, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Pardon?
Can you state your name, date of birth?
Pat Sanchez, 7/24/57.
Thank you. And on behalf of the state, Mr. Garcia.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Stephen Garcia on behalf of the state.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Sanchez, I'm going to remind you, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say could be used against you. You are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of sexual conduct with a minor, a Class 2 felony, molestation of a child, a Class 2 felony, luring a minor for sexual exploitation, a Class 3 felony, custodial interference, a Class 3 felony, and an unlawful imprisonment, a Class 6 felony. Based on the information in the Form 4, I am inclined to find probable cause for those violations. Mr. Garcia, did you want to be heard on probable cause?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, then based on the information in the Form 4, I am going to go ahead and find probable cause for all of those violations. Mr. Garcia, did you want to make a motion with regard to the Form 4?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, it does appear the victim is a minor, 13 years old. With that in mind, we'd like to ask the court to seal the Form 4. Thank you.
All right, I am granting state's motion to seal the Form 4. I am appointing Mr. Sanchez an attorney. I am setting a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Mr. Garcia, did you want to make argument on conditions of release?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, thank you. Your Honor, the state is asking for a substantial bond in the matter, given the serious nature of the charges, specifically $500,000 cash, also no contact with the victim, and electronic monitoring as required by the statute. Your Honor, obviously a horrific situation where the 13-year-old victim was taken advantage of against her will, forced to engage in sexual intercourse, oral sex, as well as moved around to accomplish these purposes. In addition, it does appear the living conditions were also very poor at the second place that she was moved at after the Airbnb. So with that in mind, Your Honor, we are asking for the substantial bond. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Garcia. I too believe that a substantial bond is appropriate here, and I agree with Mr. Garcia's recommendation for a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $500,000, and I'm going to go ahead and set that bond. In the event you are able to post that cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $500,000, you would be subject to certain other pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to have any contact with any minors. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Anything further from you, Mr. Garcia?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Sanchez, go ahead. We do need to print Mr. Sanchez an updated form reflecting the Form 4 is sealed. Could you reprint that for him? All right, Mr. Sanchez, have a seat, and we'll get that paperwork out to you. All right, Mr. Garcia, thank you for your appearance and your input.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it this morning.
All right, thank you, sir. And officer, when it's convenient, could I get Ubre? Can I get Ubre, Maurice?
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Great. Okay. Yeah, that's I'll pick him up. There you go. Yeah, he's right up there.
Perfect. Hello, sir. Huh? All right, Mr. How do you pronounce your last name?
Oubre,
Oubre. All right, Mr. Oubre, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Maurice Oubre, 06/22/91.
Thank you. All right, sir. Did you get that big white laminated card?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
All right, sir. A warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Texas. That state wants you back on its warrant. Before court, you were given some paperwork to read on a big white laminated card. And did you say you read that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Texas. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Texas within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states, that's Texas and Arizona, before you are sent back to the state of Texas. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for Texas to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. And I see you have been page 2'd on this, which would suggest to me that you do, and I am looking, you do have other criminal charges here in Arizona. Okay.
I'm not trying to, but quick question. Do you know what my charges are in Texas?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Hold on. So the answer is this warrant is for a parole violation.
Okay.
And it looks like the underlying charge there, I'm looking at a teletype, is larceny.
Ooh, larceny.
Yeah, like theft, stealing.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so we'll get to that. All right, so I am noting if you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved.
Yes, ma'am.
If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for July 6th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your expense if you choose. You would not be entitled to bail because the arrest warrant is for a parole violation. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Texas. That process could take up to 90 days. Do you want to waive extradition or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
Okay, so I just came for a case in California, and I did not waive the extradition. So if I signed to waive the extradition for Texas, would I go to Texas or California?
So I am seeing you on the Texas warrant. So what you would be waiving, so this would be in connection with that Texas warrant. Because this Texas warrant, though, is for a parole violation, I'm obligated to hold you non-bondable.
No, I don't think you understand that.
Okay.
Okay. So when I originally came for a fugitive warrant, I got a bond in California for a fugitive warrant, but I didn't waive it.
Okay. You went to your extradition hearing?
No, it's actually on the 10th. No, on the 29th.
Okay.
So what I'm asking is, I'm not waiting for them as of right now. So if I sign to waive to go to start to expedition for Texas, would I go to Texas or would I go to California? Because right now it's kind of like
you have competing warrants. The answer is I don't know.
Okay.
Also, even if you were to waive the extradition hearing for your Texas case, that 30-day period wouldn't start until your Arizona charges are resolved, and I don't know when that's going to happen.
I actually don't have any charges in Arizona.
Okay. So this other thing is, I see, it's the fugitive of justice. Okay.
That's why I say it's kind of like confusing. Yeah. I don't know which way I would be going.
Okay. Well, Mel, is there any way we can, put Mr. Oubre on the, cause his other FOJ matter is on, Commissioner Spencer's calendar for June 29th at 1:30. Could we combine this so he could be seen at the same time?
You think he's already with Spencer?
He is with Spencer because he's got a, he says it's a California warrant. I just see that he's set to have an extradition hearing on June 29th in his other FOJ matter.
I can do it for June 29th.
Is that something that's permissible?
I mean, I can go ahead and just sign, so I just sign it.
I think it might make sense to see him. And that way, all right, sir. Okay, before you do that though, let me just, okay, sir, so you're seeing Commissioner Spencer, who does the extradition hearings on June 29th at 1:30 p.m. You can waive, if you want to waive the extradition hearing for this Texas thing or this Texas warrant, you can do that. In the alternative, if you want to, we can set you for the same day for the Texas warrant as for the California warrant. And
I'd just rather start the Texas thing going.
okay, well, we can do, so never mind, I guess.
Yeah, I was just a little confused. I'd rather go back towards my state anyway.
Okay, I don't know who's going to take priority. I really don't.
If Texas don't come get me, would I be released? Or no, not because it's parole?
Yeah, so Texas will have 30 days to come and get you. If they don't come and get you, you will be released. However, they can ask for a few more days, and the warrant is still out there, so you could be rearrested. Okay. Right. All right. So I understand at this point, you can correct me if I'm wrong,
right,
that you do want to sign the waiver of extradition hearing for the Texas matter. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay. I need to ask you some questions as I'm making a record of this proceeding. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you understand that you do not have to sign the paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are returned to Texas?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you do not have the right to bail in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
Okay. I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I am also signing it. I am directing the sheriff's office to notify Texas that you are ready to return. Texas will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, the 30 days will not start until the conclusion of that case. Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right. Let me update my portion. Okay. You do have a pad in front of you, and we will let you know when to sign.
Okay.
But hold on.
Excuse me, one more question. Do you know what county I would go to in Texas? Does it show that much?
Hold on, let me see if I know. Austin?
Austin County?
I'm sorry, my Texas geography is not great. I thought Austin was a city. Is it also a county?
No, that's like a city.
Okay. It says Austin in my information. I don't have a copy of the actual warrant.
Right.
I just have a teletype.
Oh, okay. That's who's over like parole there, so I don't know if I would go back to my city, which would be Houston or Brazoria County.
I don't know, and I'm not seeing anything that tells me.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, and that does bring us to the end of our 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar, and we are going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 8 a.m., and we are off the record.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. All right, good morning, everyone. This is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 25th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Prior to calling people to the podium, I'd like to read the victim rights advisement. If you are a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, dignity, and respect, the right to a speedy trial, the right to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive full restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. And with that, may I have Felicia Lino to the podium, please? And Kyle Walker to the chair next to the door. Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Felicia Lino,
And what's your date of birth?
12/196.
All right, ma'am, you are here today as a result of two different matters. The first is a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly one count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court did find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court dates are as follows. Number one, there's going to be a status conference on July 1st, followed by that's going to be at 8:30 in the morning, followed by an evidentiary hearing on July 2nd. That's going to be at 1:30 in the afternoon, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, also at 8:30 in the morning. All matters are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. Let's talk about your release conditions next. Whenever, not just you, whenever anyone is accused of a new felony offense and they are also on release for another felony offense, that person is to be held non-bondable. In your matter, in your case, the court finds that you are on release, that you have an open felony matter in CR 2026-115930. And as such, for this matter, you are going to be held non-bondable. As to your second matter, that's the matter I just talked about. It is a bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court, number 16 on the calendar, for one count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that offense, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court dates are a status conference on July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. Now, as to this matter, you're going to get a copy of all your paperwork here shortly. So
So am I going to jail?
So on this matter, you are being held on a $500 bond. All right? Should you be able to post that bond, and should your release conditions be amended from your previous matter, there are additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but one of which includes contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. So if I can have you step to your left, please, you're going to get a copy of all the paperwork for both matters.
So am I going to jail?
Unless you get a bond back. Well, actually, you can't because you're non-bond. So, are we going to jail? Yes.
Kyle Walker, please, to the podium.
Right here or? Yes, sir.
Over there. All right. Sir, good morning. Please give me your full name and your date of birth.
Kyle Curtis Walker, April 25th, 1997.
Thank you very much. And you don't have to lean forward. The microphones are sensitive enough to pick it all up.
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly one count of aggravated assault as a Class 4 felony. As to that count, the court did find that probable cause does exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you.
Yes.
Your next court date is a status conference on July 1st,
Yes, sir.
followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th,
Yes, sir.
both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court.
Can you repeat that? You said which court?
Downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
The address of which is going to be in the paperwork you're also,
Yes, sir.
you're about to receive here shortly. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has taken note of and is concerned by the allegation that this was a unprovoked attack. The alleged victim also suffered some severe physical injury. As a result, the court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply, including the installation of an electronic monitoring device on your person prior to your release from jail, also known as an ankle bracelet. And with that, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim in this matter. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Okay. Can I ask a few questions?
Sure.
How can I call to try and, can I get that released today if I need to?
Well, when you're taken back, one of the officers, and if they don't do it, just ask for it. One of the officers can give you or should give you, will be able to give you a list of bond companies that accept collect calls from the jail. You can feel free to contact them, and then they'll discuss with them any kind of release, any kind of steps that you may need to take, or they'll work with you to do the any kind of release conditions, that kind of stuff.
Yes, sir.
All right. If I can have you step to your left. All right. Courtney Corley, please, to the podium. Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Courtney Beck Corley, September 1979.
I'm sorry, September?
The 5th, 1979.
All right. Thank you very much. Ma'am, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly one count of aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony. The court did find probable causes to that count. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 1st, followed by preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, let's talk about those next. Given the circumstances in your matter, the court considers the allegations against you to be very dangerous. Needs to protect the interest of the victim and the interest of the community. As such, the court isn't going to be imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply, including the installation of an electronic monitoring device prior to your release from custody. And with that, there are also other release conditions that apply. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You are not to have any contact with the alleged victim. You are not to reside in the same location as the alleged victim. And with that, there are even further release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over those with you here today, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive.
Can I say something?
Sure.
That was domestic violence.
That is the allegation that I'm seeing as well, but the domestic violence or DV charge or DV related offense is against you, not the other way around. That's why
you don't see this on my face. He hit me first.
And I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Make sure that you talk to your attorney about any and all offenses that you may have. at your next court date. If I can have you step to your left, please.
They got me fucked up.
Alberto Zamora, please, to the podium, and Demariel Cotton to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Alberto Zamora, 12/16/1990.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for, allegedly, 3 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, all 3 as Class 3 felonies, 3 counts of endangerment, all 3 as Class 6 felonies, and 1 count of criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor. As to all counts, the court did find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 1st. July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has taken into consideration your prior felony convictions and the danger that your alleged offenses pose to not only the victims in this matter, but to the community as a whole. As such, the court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $35,000. Should you be able to post that bond, I'm also ordering that you be outfitted with an electronic monitoring device, also known as an ankle bracelet, prior to your release from custody, along with the fact that you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims in this matter. I'm gonna need to reprint this. I made a. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they are going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please, and your paperwork will be catching up with you shortly.
Real quick, so I am bondable, though, right?
Yes, $35,000.
All right, thank you.
Demariel Cotton, please, to the podium. Samuel Turley to the chair next to the door.
How are you doing today, Your Honor?
Good morning, sir. Give me one chance, let me. Okay. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Demir Kenzel Cotton. My birthday is May 9th, 1990.
Thank you very much. Apologies for mispronouncing your first name.
It's okay, man. Apologies, I had to be here. There's been a lot going on and crazy stuff going on, man. And I've been trying to run away and actually been stopped, and I have proof of everything in my phone. And I talked to officers.
Well, let's go through that because I have appointed an attorney to represent you. I'm going to get to that here shortly. So please.
I've been really struggling trying to make rent and all that, like just keeping my stuff overboard, and I'm out here alone. So.
All right. So you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court.
Mm-hmm.
It is for allegedly 1 count of aggravated assault as a Class 3 felony. 1 count of assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage also as a Class 1 misdemeanor. As to all 3 counts, the court did find that probable cause does exist, and I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Now, talk about your circumstances with your attorney that you'll be meeting with here shortly.
I'm definitely gonna want to fight against it because they're false, and I've been trying to get this person out of my place. It has my name on it. It's been a crazy manner, and all the hotels I've been going to.
Well, all right. Let me get through because we're going to talk about your location and your place and all that here shortly.
Yes, sir.
Your next court date is a status conference on July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court.
Yes, sir.
As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has noted that allegedly this is an ongoing scenario.
Yeah, I'm trying to get away.
But in terms of the allegation is against the victim, the alleged victim in this matter. With that said,
it's really not true, Your Honor. I'm just trying to get away. I have no family out here.
The fact that there is an allegation of a weapon involved in this case.
I've heard that, but I talked to the police, there's no weapon. I didn't do that,
That's the allegation. I'm
Yeah.
not saying one
And I
way or
didn't-
the other.
And I was
we're
wrong,
not-
I didn't
I'm
press
not
charges,
here
and I kept running away from the place.
Okay.
But there's been, you know.
But with that said, you gotta let me get through this, but because there is an allegation of a weapon in this case, and again, allegation, and the allegation that there is multiple ongoing attacks against the alleged victim in this matter, I am going to be imposing a bond in your case. That bond is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. Should you be able to post that bond, I'm also going to order an electronic monitoring device be installed on your person prior to your release. You are also not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. Now, the scene of the alleged crime may be your residence, but you are not to reside at the same location as the alleged victim. With that said, I am.
But it has my name, even if it just has my name on it? Yeah. Okay. But either, I'm trying to be in a way.
I am allowing you one civil standby order. Now, what that is that you contact local law enforcement should you be able to post bond. You contact local law enforcement and meet with them at your current address, and under their supervision and control, they will allow you some time to take out some of your essential belongings and move them to an alternative address,
I have nothing here.
of which I'm also ordering that you find an alternative residence.
Yeah,
I can't go back to the same place.
Go, but I have nothing here. How much would bond be? I don't have any money or funds because all this stuff's been going on and someone's been stalking me and I have a proof in my phone.
Well, you're going to talk about all that with your attorney. There are other release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork that you're about to receive. Talk about the facts of your matter, the circumstances with your attorney that you're going to be meeting with here shortly. If I can have you step to your left and collect your paperwork.
So will I have a release today or are you saying it now?
If you're able to post that bond.
And how much percentage of that bond was it?
$25,000. $25,000, but a bond, if you talk to some of the bond companies, they'll be able to work with you to figure that out.
Thank you. Thank you, Honor.
Thank you. Samuel Turley, please, to the podium, and Mark Sampson to the chair next to the door. All right, sir, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Samuel Christian Turley, 10/27 of 83.
Thank you very much. Mr. Turley, you're here today as a result of 4 different matters. The first matter is a new matter, number 13 on the calendar, stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a Class 5 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest as a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal damage also as a Class 6 felony. As to all 3 counts, the court did find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has noted the fact that you have 11 prior felony convictions, and you are also on probation in 3 other matters. As such, the court is going to be imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but a few that I would like to stress is the fact that you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, and that you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Your other 3 matters, numbers 10, 11, and 12 on the calendar, all 3 of those are probation violation warrants from the Maricopa County Superior Court. They're the 3 matters that I talked about in your first matter. As to all 3 matters, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date, again, as to all 3 matters, is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. As to all 3 matters, it is alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. And as to all 3 matters, and as to each of them, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond out of $500. That's $500 for each of those 3 matters. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. Again, one release condition I would like to stress is that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. If I can have you step to your left, please. All right, Mark Sampson to the podium, please. And I believe we have the Assistant Attorney General on the line.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ryan Dill for the state.
Good morning, sir. All right. Thank you very much. Let me, sir, if you could tell me your full name and date of birth.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm Mark Sampson. Date of birth is 10/20/1978.
All right. Thank you very much. Sir, you are here as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for, you know what? There is, you know what? I need to double check something on this matter. Counsel for the state, with this matter, I need to double check something. Is it I don't know what your schedule is like. I don't know if you have to make appearances in other courts, but I'm inclined to call this matter at the end of the recall this matter at the end of the calendar. How does that work for you in terms of scheduling?
That is fine, Your Honor. I just wanted to note, based on the IA form, the state has reconsidered its bond position and would like to request a secured bond amount in the amount of $50,000, just for the court's awareness.
Okay. All right. With that said, I'm going to look into an aspect of this matter as well, and I am going to recall. Sir, I'm going to recall your matter towards the end of the calendar.
Pardon me?
I'm going to recall your matter here shortly. If I can have you wait in the gallery, and I'll call.
Okay.
And counsel for the state, thank you very much for your patience.
Not a problem, Your Honor. I appreciate the court rescheduling us to 8 a.m.
Sure. No problem. Thank you. Anthony Reed, please, to the. I'm sorry. We just did that. Jonathan Cardenas to the podium, please.
We didn't do it.
We didn't do. Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't do. I thought we did. All right, Anthony Reed to the podium and Jonathan Cardenas to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Anthony Raymond Reed, 12/5/1966.
All right, sir. Good morning. You're here as a result of 2 different matters.
Yes.
The first matter is a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count of trafficking and stolen property, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of burglary as a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of theft as a Class 1 misdemeanor. As to all counts, the court did find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, the court has noted the multitude of your prior felony convictions, including the fact that a lot of them are for theft-related offenses, like the allegations in your current matter. As such, the court is concerned with safety issues, your actions posed to the community. With that, the court will be imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. Should you be able to post that bond, there are other release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime or having any contact with the alleged victim. As to your second matter, number 33 on the calendar, that's a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 4 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter as well. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. As to this matter, it is alleged that you have violated term 1 of your probation. Term 1 of everyone's probation is not to commit new offenses while on probation, and the new offense allegation is the previous case that we just talked about. With that, the court is imposing a secured appearance bond of the amount of $500. Should you be able to post that bond or bond in both matters, again, like I mentioned, there are additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today. But as to both matters, they include, your release conditions include that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. If I can have you step to your left, please, to collect your paperwork. And now Jonathan Cardenas to the podium and Nathaniel Antone to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Jonathan Ortega Cardenas, date of birth 10/6/1996.
Thank you very much. Sir, you're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court for 1 count of burglary as a Class 4 felony and 1 count of criminal damage as a Class 5 felony. As to both counts, the court did find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, given your priors, given the fact that you have multiple priors and one of them is for burglary, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Should you be able to post that bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims or victim in this matter. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you here today, but everything is going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please. All right, Nathaniel Antone, please, to the podium. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Nathaniel Antone, 08/1802.
Thank you very much. Sir, you are here as a result of 3 different matters. All 3 matters, number 34, number 35, and 36 on the calendar, are bench warrants from the Maricopa County Superior Court. As to all 3 matters, the court has appointed an attorney to represent you. As to all 3 matters, your next court date. You know what? Let me go individual because your court dates vary. As to your first matter, as to all matters, again, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. As to your first matter, number 34 on the calendar, it is for a Class 4 and a Class 6 felony. The court will be affirming a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Your next court date is a status conference on July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your second matter, number 35 on the calendar, your next court date is a status conference on June 30th at 8 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has imposed a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. And finally, as to your last matter, number 36 on the calendar, your next court date is a non-witness violation hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court for a Class 6 felony as well as a Class 3 misdemeanor. Again, your release conditions in this matter as well include a $1,000 secured appearance bond. So that's $1,000 for each one of your case for a total of $3,000 secured appearance bond. Should you be able to post bond in all 3 of your matters and are released, there are additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they are all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. One release condition that I would like to stress is that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. If I can have you step to your left, please. All right, Tremel Barajas, please, to the podium, and Michael Miller to the chair next to the door.
How you doing, sir?
Well, good morning. Please give me your full name and your date of birth.
Shamil Kenyatta Burgess, Jr., March 13, 97.
Okay. And there's a junior at the, as a suffix at the, to your, at the end of your...
It depends. My dad, he's a senior. I really don't, it don't matter to me.
On your driver's license, is there a junior from?
I think so.
Okay. I'm going to let the record reflect that there's a junior suffix at the end of your last name. I'm going to change your record to reflect that as well. Sir, you're here today as a result of two different matters. The first, number 8 on the calendar, is a bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on July 1st. And I always let people address the court at the end. I just want to get a whole bunch of information first to you, just in case that answers your question. So your next court date is July 1st, probation revocation possible disposition hearing at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation, and the court is going to be affirming a previously set secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. As to your second matter, number 9 on the calendar, that's also a probation violation bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 6 and a Class 6 felony and a Class 1 misdemeanor. As to this case, the court has appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is the same as your previous court date. It's a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation again, and as such, the court is going to be affirming a previously set secured appearance bond in the amount of $550.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. So, with me and my attorney has been going through the notion with this court for like well over, because I just paid you guys this bond on the 31st. I just bonded out from you guys, and part of my bond agreement was to report to the courts, call the courts within 10 days. I have all this documented in y'all system. It was to call the court within 10 days. Me, my lawyer, and my probation officer have been calling that court trying to figure out what I need to show up for about this bench warrant, because I'm active with my probation officer, and I'm active with my lawyer. So they both don't know why 30 days, not even 30 days ago, I just bonded out from these two charges. Why am I back in court?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I do see the fact that there was you were seen by a different court, right? You were seen I believe in Gilbert Municipal.
So when I never went to court in Gilbert. I bonded out in Gilbert on these charges. But Gilbert told me that I needed to call up here and talk to you guys. I called and talked to Phoenix, Glendale, Maricopa. I done called everybody in Maricopa.
One of the things that I am seeing is that there is a technically. Let me give you the position of the court. Technically, there is still a active warrant for both matters. However, I do see the fact that there is a pending motion from not from you. It's not for her. It's from your attorney,
right?
To quash the warrant. Typically, with that said, because the motion hasn't been ruled on, this is still an active warrant. But I do note the fact that you did post.
I've been on top of everything. I'm sorry, John.
That you did post a bond. That you did post bonds in this matter through Gilbert. I don't know who I don't know who directed you, again, just let me get through this, and then, I don't know who directed you to go to Gilbert to post that bond versus coming to Maricopa County Sheriff. Please, instead of coming to the Maricopa County Sheriff's Department and to post that bond, that would have related, that would have relayed a lot better, versus Gilbert. But with that said, and maybe that's why they haven't made their way into the system yet. With that said, the fact that you did do those things and the fact that there is a pending motion to quash your warrant, and the fact that you overall are taking affirmative steps to address this matter, or these matters, the fact that one of these matters is a misdemeanor offense and the other matter is also includes a misdemeanor offense. At this point, sir, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to be repenting this, but I am going to be releasing you today.
Thank you, sir.
To your own recognizance.
Thank you, man.
I am going to strongly encourage you.
I know your words.
To keep doing what you're doing. In other words, keep following up with your attorney. Keep following up and doing everything that you're supposed to be doing. And as a result, and make sure that you go to your next court date. And this matter should be handled conclusively, at least the bond issue and the release condition, that should be conclusively, and the warrant issue, I should say, should be conclusively handled at your next court date, including, getting the warrant quashed and getting that updated in the system. With that said, there are additional release conditions that do apply. I'm not going to go over all of those, but make sure you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of being released here today.
Oh, I talk to her every day. Can I ask you one more question, sir?
And I am going to be releasing you as to both matters on your own recognizance here today. Let me give you your court dates again. Probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on July 1st. This is as to, let me double check. This is as to both matters at 8:30 in the morning. Make sure you show up to that, and a lot of this will be alleviated. Go ahead.
All right. So the reason I had posted the bond in Gilbert was because I had got pulled over in Gilbert.
Okay.
So that's the reason I posted it, because like I said, Gilbert told me they told me make sure I talk to you guys within 10 days. That's how I got in contact
I'm sure
with everybody.
the paperwork will hopefully catch up and everything will be settled. Make sure you talk to your attorney as well as your probation officer. And if I can have you step to your left, your paperwork will be catching up with you.
Thank you, my man. You have a good one, Your Honor.
I'll get your paperwork and I'll get it together.
All right, Michael Miller to the podium, please. And Marwan Stamps to the chair next to the door. All right, sir, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Michael Anthony Miller, 10-184.
Thank you very much.
We wanted to decide anything else on the previous matter.
Thank you, sir. You are here today as a result of a Maricopa County Superior Court probation violation warrant for a Class 6 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, it is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. As such, I am going to be affirming a previously set secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. If I can have you step to your left to collect your paperwork, please. Marjan Stamps to the podium, please. And Armando Johnson to the chair next to the door. All right, good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Marjan Krill Stamps,
All right, and what is your date of birth?
11/22/94.
Thank you very much. Excuse me. Sir, you are here today as a result of a probation violation warrant from Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 6 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, it is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation, and as such, the court is going to be imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. If I can have you step to your left to collect your paperwork. Armando Johnson to the podium, and Alexandra Zarcadas to the chair next to the door, please. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Armando Michael Johnson, 10/14/1980.
Thank you very much, sir. You're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count of criminal trespassing as a Class 6 felony. As to that count, the court has found probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 9th, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 13th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has reviewed the allegations by law enforcement, and overall feels it is appropriate, given the totality of the circumstances, to release you today on your own recognizance. There are some additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Alexandra Zarcadas, please, to the podium. And Joseph Terrazas to the chair next to the door.
Hi.
Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Alexandra Zarcadas, 6/22/87.
Thank you very much. Ma'am, you're here today as a result of 2 different matters. The first, number 3 on the calendar, is a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. For allegedly 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court did find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 9th, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 13th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has noted the fact that you have priors. But, Mrs. Zarcadas, I have to tell you, I'm concerned. All of your priors, there's 3 priors, all of them involve drug-related offenses. But please, let me finish. As such, I can hold you here with a bond. Because all of your priors are drug-related, and this matter is a allegedly drug-related offense, I would rather see you, instead of sitting in jail while you're waiting to get your bond posted or having your release conditions re-examined by another judicial officer, I would rather see you address the issues, the substance-related issues that you have, and maybe work on getting some help and getting those treated. Yes, go ahead. You're going to tell me something.
Sorry. I was scheduled to be picked up to go to detox and everything yesterday evening. I went to Goodwill to get my stuff, my clothes, because I needed a week's worth of clothes. That's when I got arrested. So I was in, you know, they were supposed to come pick me up.
Do you think that you still have that opportunity to go? I am going to avail you of that opportunity. And I hope that you take advantage of it.
I will.
With 3 priors, most folks, you know, get a bond. Some people are non-bondable. But with you, given the nature of your priors and the nature of this alleged offense, again, I would rather see treatment than incarceration. I'm going to give you an opportunity to get to that treatment and follow up with that. With that, I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance on this matter, so you could do those things that you said that you're on your way to doing. That's on your first matter. Your second matter, number 14 on the calendar, it's a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 6 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you in this matter as well. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on July 1st. That's going to be a little sooner than your previous matter, July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Again, the previous judicial officer wanted to impose a secured appearance bond in this matter. But given what I'm hearing from you today, and given, I want to believe you. I want to believe that you're going to be following up with what you told me and addressing your issues. I'm also going to be releasing you on your own recognizance on this matter as well. Because you are being released, there are additional release conditions that are, not because you're being released, but there are release conditions, additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over those with you, but they include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Just contact him or her and let him know that what you're doing as well, because
I try to
maybe
keep
you can also
in contact.
Yeah, maybe you can also get some credit for some of your probation terms and conditions that apply with what you're about to do. All right? If I can have you step to your left, you're going to get a copy.
Thank you so much.
Okay, sure. All right. Joseph Terrazas, please, to the podium, and Gabriel Enos to the chair next to the door.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Joseph Ray Terrazas, Jr., 6/18/94.
Thank you very much. Sir, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of criminal trespass. As a Class 6 felony, as to both counts, the court did find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 9th, at 8:30 in the morning, followed by a preliminary hearing also at 8:30 in the morning on July 13th. The preliminary hearing is on July 13th. Both matters are in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has noted the fact that you have no prior felony convictions or any failure to appears in this or any other court. As such, the court, and given the nature of the allegations against you, the court feels that it is appropriate to release you on your own recognizance here today. There are some additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over those with you, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gabriel Enos, please, to the podium, and Corey Lanterman to the chair next to the door. Enos. Right there, very clear. Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Gabrielle Enos, 6697.
Thank you very much. Ma'am, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count of burglary as a Class 4 felony. As to this count, the court did find probable cause to exist. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 9th, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 13th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has reviewed the Form 4 information provided by law enforcement, and given the circumstances surrounding those allegations, I feel it is appropriate to release you today on your own recognizance. So you will be getting out today as soon as that you get processed out. There are some additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over all of them with you here today. I am going to go over a few. Okay, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime again. It is my understanding that you have been there once, before, numerous times in the past. You are not to go back there anymore. In addition, you are not to have any contact with the alleged victims. If you do return to the scene of the crime and you are contacted by law enforcement, your release conditions would probably change, could most likely change. All right, so make sure you just don't go back there. Okay. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork that you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please. All right, Corey Lanterman, please, to the podium, and Kayla Norquist to the chair next to the door. Sir, good morning.
Good morning.
Please give me your full name and date of birth.
My name is Corey Michael Lanterman.
And what is your date of birth?
5/26/73.
All right, sir, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court for allegedly 1 count of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of driving on a suspended or revoked license, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of knowingly displaying false plates or fictitious plates is a Class 2 misdemeanor. As to all 3 counts, the court did find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 9th, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 13th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has noted the fact that you have prior felony convictions, numerous prior felony convictions. But the court has also considered the information and statements that you made to law enforcement regarding the vehicle, the motor vehicle in question. I believe that given the totality of the circumstances, releasing you on your own recognizance here today is appropriate.
Thank you, Your Honor.
As such, I'm going to order releasing you on your own recognizance. You are also not to have any contact with the alleged victim or the arresting officers in this matter. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you here today. They're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Kayla Norquist to the podium, please. Angel Alcantar to the chair next to the door. Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Kayla Marie Norquist, 2/27/1996.
Thank you very much. Ma'am, you are here today as a result of a municipal court warrant from the Tolleson Municipal Court for a Class 1 misdemeanor. Given the nature of the offense and the jurisdiction that is in, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. However, you can hire an attorney at your own cost and expense, a private attorney at your own cost and expense if you so wish. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on July 13th at 8:30 in the morning. As to your release conditions, ma'am, this warrant stems as a result of I believe it's a failure to pay monies owed. I think if you just get to your next court date and make arrangements with the court as to that kind of condition, I think this matter will be fully resolved. Municipal and justice courts, from my experience, take even very low amounts of payments. I've seen something as low as $10. Not to say that $10 is nothing, but something very nominal and on a consistent monthly basis will keep you from showing up here again. I'm going to give you a chance to do that. With that said, I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance here today, so you'll have a chance to address that. Make sure you get to court on your own on July 13th in Tolleson. There are other release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please. Angel Alcantar, please, to the podium, and Evelyn Algawar to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Angel Alcantar, 12/3/75.
Thank you very much. Sir, you are here today as a result of an arrest warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for allegedly 2 counts of aggravated DUI, both as Class 4 felonies. As to these counts, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 9th. July 9th, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 13th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has noted the fact that you have no prior felony convictions. The court has also noted the fact that you may not have had what is called actual notice of the fact that this matter was pending.
I did.
As such, I'm not going to penalize people for not showing up to court dates that they had no idea about. With that said, I am going to be releasing you today on your own recognizance. There are some additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork that you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Thank you. Evelyn Algawar, to the podium, please. And Mark Sampson by the chair next to the door. Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Evelyn Algor, 11/13/1982.
I pronounced your name correct. Wow, I'm going to give myself a gold star for that. I was sure that I had butchered it, but very nice. All right, ma'am, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 1 count of possession of one count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. As to both of those counts, the court did not find probable cause to exist. Therefore, I can't hold you on these counts. Now, that doesn't mean that your matter is dismissed. It just means that based on the information I have so far, I couldn't find probable cause. I'm going to give you a next court date. Make sure you go to that next court date, and they'll be able to inform you whether the matter is dismissed or new information has surfaced or arisen that will move the matter forward. With that said, I have appointed an attorney to represent you, and that next court date that I'm telling you about is a status conference on July 9th. July 9th, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 13th, both at 8:30 in the morning and both in the downtown Superior Court. As to this matter, again, since I found no probable cause as to both of your accounts, I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance here today. There are additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you.
And do we still have counsel for the state on for this, for Mr.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sampson? Okay. The court will be recalling State of Arizona versus Mark Sampson. It's a PF case for now. It's 2026 124415. If I can get appearances again by the state.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Ryan Dill for the state.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Dell. And sir, could I have you give me your full name and date of birth again?
Mark Sampson, 10/20/1978, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Mr. Dell, I am inclined to find probable cause unless you want to be heard on that. I am inclined to find it.
I do not wish to be heard on that, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Mr. Sampson, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly an officer. is the gallery clear?
Yes.
Okay. It is for allegedly one count of child or vulnerable adult abuse as a Class 4 felony. As to that count, the court has found probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, I'm going to hear from the state first, and then I'm going to order the what kind of release conditions will be imposed. With that said, Mr. Dell.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state takes this case very seriously as it involves the most vulnerable members of society, namely an individual who is afflicted with cerebral palsy. He is non-ambulatory and non-verbal. His arms are contracted in such a way that he can't even move and he cannot make a noise. The defendant is one of his caregivers, and the victim is required to have a caregiver in line of eyesight at all times. Now, the defendant was in the victim's room overnight, starting at about midnight until approximately 6 a.m., with no one going in or out of the bedroom. When the defendant left in the morning to help another caregiver get a separate patient ready for a shower, another caregiver went into the victim's room to find the sheets pulled up all the way up to, I believe, his nose. When she pulled the sheets down, there was a washcloth stuffed in the victim's mouth, and 2 socks were tied together around the victim's head to the point where it left red marks on the face, the victim's face, and pictures show the victim absolutely terrified. This is an incredibly egregious violation of human dignity and the law, and therefore the defendant should be held on a strong secured bond of $50,000. This goes to the fact that he is a danger to the community should he be employed at another facility who's not aware of these current charges, as well as the fact that he does not have significant ties to this area as he is foreign-born, does not have family in the area. But I will stress the egregious nature of the violation of human dignity in this case for someone who is completely defenseless. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Sir, I have taken the state's account into consideration. I've also taken the fact that you have no prior felony convictions into consideration as well. As I said before, I am appointing an attorney to represent you. So I always let folks address the court. However, please keep in mind that we are recording. And if you're going to say things about your case, tell me or address factors or facts or circumstances related to your case, you may be making inadvertently, you may be making a statement against self-interest. If you want to address those matters, you should better address them with your attorney and let him or her address the court directly at your next setting in terms of your release, if you want to address the release conditions issue. So with that said, I'm going to let you address the court, but please keep in mind what I said.
Absolutely, Your Honor. Thank you so much, sir. First of all, I would just address probably 2 or 3 key issues where the prosecutor is saying that I was in the victim room. It was completely inaccurate.
Okay. All right.
Okay. And the second issue is the accusation. It's also, I am not part and parcel of it. And the third thing is, I think it's just some sort of setup. Okay, but like you said, I appreciate the fact that I have been assigned an attorney, and he or she would definitely address this situation.
And make sure you expand upon your thoughts with your attorney as well. However, given the serious nature, like I said, of the allegations, they're not proven against you, they're just alleged, but they are very serious. Given the serious nature of this offense, I am going to be imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. Should you be able to post that bond, you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim in this matter. There are additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over those with you here today, but they are all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. All right. Anything further from the state?
Sorry.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you very much. And sir, with that,
Your Honor, can I make a humble appeal, if possible?
At this point, given I've heard both sides. I'm gonna stay with the 25. Again, the 25,000 secured appearance bond. Your next court date is in about 5-6 days.
That's what I want to ask, if it is possible to make an appeal for adjustment.
That's as early as we could, given the volume that we have in this court. That's the soonest that we can get you into the court.
I just wanted to make an honest appeal, and if it is possible. I think my record shows I work for the city, and I have been designated to attend the Government Finance Officers Association conference, and that starts from the 27th of this month to the 2nd of July.
Okay.
And expenses have been made already by my employer. So,
with that said, the only thing I can direct you to is the following. I can't give you legal advice, but when you are taken back by the officers, you can ask for a list of bond companies, and there's a pretty big list. They all accept calls, collect calls from the jail. If you could, I'm not recommending that you do. I can't advise you to do that, but it's within your discretion to call those bond companies and see if you can't make arrangements with them to arrange for your release conditions.
Yeah. So,
and if you can, they're pretty quick about it. It's usually once they get once you guys confirm arrangements, it's usually within 24 hours.
Okay.
Right.
Would that make a change to the court hearing date?
No, the court hearing date would still be the same, and you have to have it within a certain period of time. I can't ask. There's legal ramifications to extending it, so I can't ask you to make those decisions now based on. That's something that you would have to talk to your attorney about. If you are released, please contact the assigned attorney in your case and ask them to put in possibly a motion to continue on that. All right? With that said, if I can have you step to your left, please.
Thank you.
And with the state, I think we're adjourned on this matter. You may be dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I do have a quick procedural question as I'm newer to the state of Arizona. For the 48-hour deadline for direct complaint to be filed, will that now go to Monday?
Let me see here.
I just want to make sure. I do plan to present before the grand jury on Monday, so I'm just trying to confirm whether direct complaints will be necessary or grand jury on Monday will take the place of the complaint.
Hold on. Thursday. I mean, it should fall to the next business day, if it falls on a weekend. I mean, it's always the 48 hours if it falls on the weekend.
I'll just have a direct complaint filed, just in case.
Yeah, I think that's the best bet to safeguard everything. Go ahead and file a direct complaint, and then you could vacate down the road.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. You may just. All right, there are some remaining matters still left on the calendar. They are all going to be house calls. They were not transported because they were either uncooperative, unpredictable, combative, or the like. With that said, number 30 and 31 on the calendar is Brandon Willis. Mr. Willis, number 30, is here on a new matter stemming from the East Mesa Justice Court for one count, allegedly, of driving on a suspended license, the Class 1 misdemeanor. As to that count, the court has found probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent him. His next court date is an arraignment hearing on July 15th at 9 a.m. in the East Mesa Justice Court. As to this matter, it is the court's inclination to release Mr. Willis on his own recognizance. As to his second matter, number 31 on the calendar, it is for a Justice Court warrant from the Santan Justice Court for one count on driving on a suspended license, also as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have appointed an attorney to represent Mr. Willis on this matter as well. I will advise him his next court date is an arraignment hearing on July 14th at 9 a.m. in the in the Santan Justice Court. It is my inclination to release Mr. Willis on his own recognizance on this matter as well. I will also be advising him there are additional release conditions that apply as to both matters, and a copy of those release conditions will be provided to him in writing. As to the next matter, Matthew Garcia, number 2 on the calendar. Mr. Garcia is here as a result of a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have appointed an attorney to represent him in this case as well. His next court date, I will advise him, is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. It is alleged, I will advise him, that he violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of his probation, and as such, the court is inclined to affirm a previously set secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. I will also advise Mr. Garcia there are other release conditions that apply should he be able to post that bond, including contacting his probation officer within 72 hours of his release. All of his release conditions will be provided to Mr. Garcia in writing. The next matter, number 18 on the calendar, is Charlene Kalawa Matanji. She's here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court for one count of shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. As to that count, or as to that alleged count, the court has found probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent her. Her next court date is a status conference on July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. It is the court's inclination to impose a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Should she be able to post that bond, I will also advise her that there are additional release conditions that apply, all of which are to be handed to her in writing, including contacting her probation officer within 72 hours of her release. And finally, the last two matters are John Carice. Number 5 on the calendar is a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court for allegedly one count of aggravated assault as a Class 4 felony. The court did find probable cause to exist. As to that count, I have appointed an attorney to represent Mr. Carice. I will advise him his next court date is a status conference on July 1st at 8:30 in the morning, followed by an evidentiary hearing on July 2nd at 1:30 in the afternoon, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th at 8:30 in the morning, all three in the downtown Superior Court. I'll also advise Mr. Carice that he is, as to his release conditions, that he is non-bondable as he was on felony release at the time of this alleged offense. The felony release matter he was on is number 4 on the calendar. It is a Maricopa County Superior Court bench warrant for a Class 4 felony and a Class 6 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent him as well on this matter. His next court date is a status conference on July 1st, followed by a preliminary hearing on July 6th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to his release condition, Mr. Crease's release conditions in this matter, the court is inclined to impose a secured appearance bond or affirm a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. I will also advise him that should he be able to post that bond, and he is released on the other matter as well, he must contact his probation officer within 72 hours of his release. The remaining release conditions will be provided to him in writing. Should my inclinations change after meeting with each one of these folks in custody as part of a house call, that change will be reflected in a separate writing, as I will not go back on record on this calendar. With that, we are adjourned as to the 8 o'clock calendar.
Okay. All right, can the interpreter hear me?
Yes.
Okay, just 1 second. I have a sound issue. I seem to have to correct every time I log into Teams. All right, this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 25th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the first of the month will also apply to these hearings. Let me have Mr. Soto Cabrales please come to the podium.
Buenos días. Good morning.
Good morning. Please give me your full name and your date of birth.
Sí, mire, mi nombre es Rafael Servando Soto Cabrales y mi fecha de nacimiento es 29 de octubre de 1987. Yes, my name is Rafael Servando Soto Cabrales and my date of birth is October 29th of 1987.
And the appearance of counsel, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
All right. Mr. Soto Cabrales, you've been arrested on the following allegations. 2 allegations of armed robbery with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. Those are Class 2 felonies. 3 allegations of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. Each of those is a Class 3 felony. Based on what the police have presented, there is probable cause for these offenses. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case. I'm scheduling your next 2 court dates. The first one will be this Wednesday, July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That will be a status conference. I'm also scheduling your preliminary hearing for Monday, July 6th at 8:30 in the morning in the same court, and that address in downtown Phoenix will be on your paperwork. Before I set conditions of bail or release in your case, I realized I did forget to read the victim's rights advisement because someone moved the card. So I am going to hear from the prosecutor, and there are victims here who do want to be heard, which is one of their rights. So I'm going to pause for a moment, though, because I need to read the general victim's rights advisement at the start of every hearing.
If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at all court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and the right to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, Ms. Gahn, did you want to go first, or did you want me to hear from the victims first?
I can go first.
Okay, please go ahead. Mr. Soto, you just need to keep eyes front, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's asking for a $100,000 secured appearance bond. He pulled up his shirt to display a firearm in his waistband to two victims at a public park. He then took one of the victims' bikes. Later, the subject pointed a black firearm at a third victim and said, "I'm giving you bullets." The subject then rode his bicycle around the victim again and pointed the gun at the victim a second time and then left. This occurred in the front yard of the victim's residence. Later, he rode up to two other victims and pointed the gun at them, saying, "I don't want you here." He's also suspected of robbing $3 from another set of victims at gunpoint. When he was contacted by law enforcement, he threw the gun into a backyard. The firearm that was used turned out to be a CO2 replica handgun. However, that is still something that could have done serious damage to the victims, as well as it appeared as a regular firearm to all of the victims. There is strong evidence, as he was found with the first victim's bicycle, and the other victims positively identified him as the suspect. Our understanding is that he is a Mexican national without legal status in the United States. Given the use of a weapon as well as the string of robberies, the state is concerned that he's a significant danger to the community, and additionally, given his citizenship status, that he is a flight risk. Thank you.
All right, and let me ask you, ma'am, because the court does believe that if we have corroborated information that a person doesn't have status in the country, that is relevant to the setting of release conditions. Do you have anything to offer in support of that? Our agents, did they say they checked with Immigration and Customs Enforcement? What support do you have? I'm not seeing any in his criminal history.
Yes, Your Honor, and I don't have any additional corroborating evidence. I would argue, though, Your Honor, as a Mexican national, I think the court can infer that he has ties to Mexico.
Okay, but what I'm saying is right now, I don't have corroborating information for the simple statement that he is a Mexican national. I don't have any corroboration for that statement. Many people are born and raised in this country speaking Spanish. So I don't presume that somebody is a national of another country unless we've got at least some corroboration for that. So even the premise that he is, I don't know where that's coming from. It's not in the paperwork. You're the first person I've heard that from. Okay. So that's just what police said?
Yes.
But they didn't tell you why they think that?
Well, I think part of it is it doesn't appear to have a social security number.
Okay. That's a small bit. They're saying they could not locate one.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Now, I am going to hear from the victims who have the right to be heard at this hearing. So I'm going to ask the staff to unmute the microphone. And then what I'd like to do is have somebody in the room, please just tap the microphone so we're sure it's on. It is. And then when we're done, I'll turn it off and we'll do the same thing so you know that it's off. All right. In any order that you like, please let me know. What did you want the court to know regarding release conditions today? I do believe the defendant is legally entitled to bail in the case or release on some basis, which could be on the condition of bond. I don't believe the court has the power to hold him without bond. And I'll just let you know, I did read the written victim impact statement. So please go ahead.
Yeah, mostly is that we're scared as missionaries for our fellow missionaries and also people of the public as well, as that although that it may not have been a real firearm, we don't want him to come back out and look for people with the tags and from our church and come back out, and the first thing that they do that he might do is go back and take his anger out on one of them. And that's something that we just are trying to look out for our fellow brothers, and as well, we don't want anything else like that to happen. And so we just ask that like the bail be set to be able to protect us as well as our fellow missionaries and members of our church as well, and members of the community as well.
All right, thank you. Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
You don't have to, you're not obligated.
No, I think I agree with my companion, and I support what he said, and I think that's it for me.
Okay, thank you very much. We're gonna get that muted and then, okay, will you test it? Yeah, I heard nothing. Okay. All righty. Mr. Soto Cabrales, I have considered what's been alleged against you, and your criminal history or lack of criminal history that was located, and the strength of the evidence, which I agree with the state. As currently alleged, it appears that the state, if they have the evidence they say they have, that they have a strong weight of evidence against you on one or more of these allegations that does involve multiple crimes against multiple victims. And these are all crimes of violence. Whether or not that was a real gun, CO2 weapons are dangerous instruments within the meaning of Arizona law. Also, there is the allegation that you committed this with a simulated deadly weapon. So on all of those facts, I believe the state's recommendation is reasonable, and that is $100,000 secured appearance bond. I would have considered a cash bond if there was some corroboration to the allegation that you are not a citizen of this country and lack any legal status, because that greatly increases the risk of flight to avoid prosecution. But I don't have that. So I'm going to set it as a secured bail, which means you could use a bail bond company, but somebody has to put up $100,000 and then you would be released from custody. You're prohibited from going to any park, and I'm going to put it in here before you reprint. I want to put the park address in here. The El Oso Park. I did put don't go to the scene of the alleged crime, but I mean the entire park. In Phoenix. Okay. 1 second. Or any surrounding streets. All right, that's if you post a bond. Absolutely no contact with any alleged victims in the case. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Hang on a second. I think we have a simulated weapons box, or I will type one. Right, you may not possess any simulated weapons, such as the one you are accused of having. All right, everything's going to be on your paperwork. We just need to print that up again. Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, then we'll be in recess on your case. Thank you all very much. If you'll step that way, we'll send out your paperwork. Thank you.
Gracias.
Okay. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, and can the interpreter make a general call before I let you go, please?
Yes. ¿Hay alguien más presente que necesite un intérprete en español?
We ask them, please wave where we can see you.
No hands down.
Okay, oh, he didn't see any. Okay, thank you very much. All right, have a great day. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Granados, Marissa Granados, so please come to the podium. After that, it's going to be Darren Evans to the chair, right just inside the door. Mr. Evans, Ms. Granados right here. Mr. Evans, please just wait just inside the door. Yeah, there's a chair right there. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Marissa Granados, 11798.
Okay, thanks. You're on 3 things. One is an arrest warrant in a new felony case. One's a warrant in a pending felony case, and the third one is a misdemeanor warrant. So I'm going to start with the warrant in the newly charged case. You have now, I believe it was, you've been charged in a criminal complaint formally with possession or use of a dangerous drug. It's a class 4 felony. The alleged offense date is March 17th of this year, 2026. And it looks like the arrests originated with the Tohono O'odham police. So if that doesn't ring any bells, though, you'll get a copy of the police reports and the charge from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. It's going to be the same lawyer that you have for your other felony case. In your other felony case, There was a warrant out for your arrest because you failed to appear at a preliminary hearing. You've been charged in that case with possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This warrant was issued March 17th, 2026. All right. Okay, it looks like I do have to set slightly different hearings in these, but all right. Eventually, the felony cases will start coming together in the system. So in the new case, the newly charged case, the one that's the dangerous drugs, your next court date is July 1st at 8:30 in the morning with the preliminary hearing July 6th at 8:30. And in the older case, your preliminary hearing is currently set. Oh, it looks like somebody did update it. Did you just do that? No? I thought it said July 5th. Oh, okay. Right. So I can put your preliminary hearings together. So that's July 6th at 8:30. So you're going to go on the 1st just for the new case only. And then the 6th, Monday, the 6th of July is your preliminary hearing for both felonies. Now, in between those, you're going to have a third hearing on the new case only, and that is called a bail eligibility hearing. It's going to be July 2nd, so this coming Thursday, 1 week from today, 1:30 in the afternoon. The reason you need a bail eligibility hearing is you are not eligible for bail today in the new case. I have to hold you without bail because the new case accuses you of committing a felony after you already had a pending felony case. And any person who has a pending felony and comes in on a new felony gets held no bond at this hearing. So I can't give you bail, but I am going to give you a bail eligibility hearing in a week. You may or may not be found eligible for bail in a week. You're just not eligible today. So you are held no bond in the new felony. Talk to your lawyer about that, though. In the older case, I'm just going to affirm the bond that was set when you missed the court hearing, and that was $500 secured plus release conditions. Finally, the misdemeanor cases from Youngtown. It's a criminal trespass class 3 misdemeanor. I'm going to give you a court date there of July 2nd at 9 in the morning in the Youngtown court, and I'm setting just a $50 bond in that case. It's so that you are eligible for credit in the Youngtown case and so that the sheriffs will take you to court for Youngtown. So don't post that unless you're able to get out on everything. And everything I just told you is on your paperwork. So if you'll step to your left, we'll get you your copies. Thank you. Did we have to reprint that one, Katrina?
Which one?
The one, where the prelim moved, or you'd already fixed it? Yeah. Okay, thanks. It looked different on mine. It still says whatever. I trust you. All right, Mr. Evans, will you come in, please? And then Stephen Corbin, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yes, Darren Michael Evans, April 4th, April 24th, 1988.
Okay, so you're on a new case. You got booked in for aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol while impaired to the slightest degree. That's a Class 4 felony. Obstruction of justice by the refusal to provide a true name. That's a Class 2 misdemeanor. And third-degree criminal trespass. That's a Class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. You're going to end up with the same lawyer in this case that you have in your other pending felony case, which is CR 2026-115362. Your initial appearance in that case was April 24th of this year. So you have an open and pending felony case. That means I'm giving you 3 court dates. Did you hear what I just told the last defendant? Okay. So you're going to get the status conference this Wednesday, July 1st at 8:30 in the morning. The next day, July 2nd, 1:30 p.m. That's 1 week from today. You're going to have a bail eligibility hearing because just like her, you've come in with probable cause for a new felony while you have a pending felony. So I cannot give you bail today by law, but you do get a bail eligibility hearing at which you might be found eligible for bail. So talk to your lawyer on the 1st about what's going to happen at that bail hearing. Then your preliminary hearing will be Monday, July 6th, 8:30 in the morning. Everything I just told you is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's got your copy. Thank you. Mr. Corbin? And then Gabriel Valenzuela, so you go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Stephen John Corbin, 5876.
Okay, thanks. You're on a new case and a probation hold. In the new case, you were booked in for third-degree burglary, a Class 4 felony, narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Based on what the police presented, there is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date in the new case is going to be a status conference July 1st at 8:30 in the morning with a preliminary hearing July 6th at 8:30. The address in downtown Phoenix will be on your paperwork. Now, you are also on probation for a Class 2 felony, and the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on the new offenses. So there will be a petition filed between now and your next court date. You'll get a copy from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court date for that is also going to be July 1st, a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing, July 1st, 8:30 in the morning. That's this Wednesday. In the probation case, the court finds that you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison, so you do not have bail at all in your probation case. You are held without bond. In the new case, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. I'll let you read those for yourself, though. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, should give you a copy. Mr. Valenzuela? And then Mark Edby, will you go to the chair, please? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Gabriel Roman Valenzuela, AA 89.
Okay, thanks. You're on one new case and a probation hold. In the new case, you got arrested for 7, 8, 9. So a total of 9 allegations of organized retail theft. All of them are class 4 felonies. 1 allegation of possessing narcotic drugs. That's a class 4 felony. And 1 of possessing drug paraphernalia, which is a class 6 felony. The police did provide probable cause for all of those. So I'm appointing a lawyer for you in this new case and also in your probation case. You're on probation for a class 2 felony, and the probation department has notified the court they will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on the new arrest. So we'll need a lawyer for that also. Your next court date is the same for both cases. It is this Wednesday, July 1st, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. In the new case, it's a status conference. In the probation case, it's a revocation arraignment hearing. Then in the new case only, you'll have a preliminary hearing on Monday, July 6th at 8:30 in the morning, same court. All right, in the probation case, the court finds that you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison. So you do not have bail in your probation case. You're held no bond today. In the new case, the retail theft case, your bond is $15,000. It is secured with release conditions that I'll let you read for yourself. If you step to your left, she's going to give you a copy of those. Thank you. Mr. Ebby, Mark Ebby. And then Eamon Boyle, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Mark Eby, 6/8/77.
Thank you, Mr. Eby. You are here on a warrant from the Payson Justice Court, which I think is Gila County. I forget. Where you have been charged with unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle. That's a class 5 felony. 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. Those are class 3 felonies. 3 counts of endangerment. They're class 6 felonies. 1 count of criminal damage, offense level unspecified. Might be a felony, might be a misdemeanor. 1 count of leaving the scene of an accident with an injury, which I believe does make it a felony, but they didn't specify. All righty. I'm going to let them know they should give you a lawyer at your next hearing. That's going to be an arraignment hearing this Tuesday, June 30th at 8 in the morning in the Payson Justice Court. The address is on your paperwork. I'm going to affirm their bond. It is $100,000 and it is cash only. That means dollar for dollar. If you post it, be sure to comply with all of your written conditions that include show up for court on June 30th and every single court date, or you will lose that bond money and there will be a warrant issued for your arrest. Absolutely no contact with any alleged victims in the case, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, no driving without a valid license. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, I'll give you a copy. All right, Mr. Boyle. And then Daniel Ontiveros, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yes, good morning, ma'am. Eamon Joseph Boyle, 4/24/1961.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a grand jury warrant because you've been indicted on 2 counts of aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs. It's undoubtedly the same offense alleged 2 different ways, both on May 29th of 2024. Both of the ways are class 4 felonies. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date was an arraignment hearing on Wednesday, July 1st. That's this Wednesday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. You have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. That means you can use a bail bondsman. If you post it, you're going to be on pretrial services with an ankle monitor and alcohol testing. The purpose of the ankle monitor is to help establish that you are not under any circumstances driving. I do not know the current state of your driver's license, though I suspect you don't have a valid one. But on these alleged facts with your criminal history, this court absolutely and categorically prohibits you from driving if you post a bond.
Okay, I see something about the
one
driver's
second.
license.
No contact with any alleged victims. If there was a collision, there might be alleged victims. No weapons, no drugs, obviously, no alcohol. What did you want to say?
The driver's license, I went through all the protocol of getting it back after not.
Yep, I
making
just took it away.
Yeah, it's,
I want to be very, very, very unequivocally clear about that. Your history of drunk driving it's impressive, even for someone who I've done this assignment over 2 successive assignments for 9.5 years. It's impressive. I will not permit on these facts what you're facing. I will not permit you to drive.
okay, that's fine. One other thing, ma'am, when I first received this, I was giving a $1,000 bond. I went to that court to appear, and then it was dropped off the docket.
Okay.
And then I talked to the clerk of the court, and I kept in touch with her, and she showed me how to get on the website and look for.
They indicted you. Indictments are secret. They also got a $20,000 cash only bond out of the grand jury judge. I don't believe that's appropriate. A $25,000 secured bond is actually less burdensome than a $20,000 cash bond. So you need to talk to a lawyer about this. You face a 10-year presumptive sentence. You likely know that. They say you've already served 8 years in DOC before and numerous convictions for this. They allege a .157, a rear ending of the victim, and so the court believes that the likelihood of you relapsing during this process is very high. Bond is not just to secure an early appearance at court. It is to secure all the way to surrendering for an adverse verdict, which means you actually allow yourself to be cuffed and go into custody for up to 10 years at the end of a trial. It's to secure everything, every moment of the case. And so I would deeply disagree with the idea that a $1,000 bond is safe for you. Mr. Boyle, you seem like a nice person. Many people who are severely addicted to alcohol are nice people. They're nice people who make other people die with their repetitive behavior. I see those cases. I believe very firmly that this is among the most vastly dangerous category of offenders that we see when it is this extreme. This is extreme. That your risk to the community is very high. I'm very glad you haven't hurt anyone in the last 2 years since you got indicted for this. But right now, you are facing prosecution by an agency that takes these cases very seriously. They are likely to make you a prison offer. The odds of you getting anything besides plead with a prior are vanishingly small. I've been around for decades in this system. So you and I both know how the Maricopa County Attorney's Office views ag DUI. So I need you to know that you're out on a large bond. You're wearing an ankle monitor. You don't ever get behind the wheel of any vehicle for any reason, because I personally believe you should not ever have a driver's license again on those facts. Anybody who has done it that repetitively should not have the public trust of a driver's license. That's my opinion. I'm not the judge in your case. You're not even convicted in this case. What we do is we deal with probabilities. So I take very seriously, you're presumed innocent, but your record is impressive. It is the word I will use. And the risk to public safety by documented hundreds of thousands of cases, the risk to public safety posed by somebody with that history is extreme. The risk of you relapsing during the case is extreme. So that's my decision today. I believe it is more favorable to you than what came out of the grand jury. And so please talk to your lawyer about that, but the grand jury judge ordered $20,000 for dollar.
I think that would be easier for me actually than the secured bond.
20 cash?
Yes, ma'am.
Sure, okay. No problem. If that ends up being less for you,
Yeah, because
all right, we need to reprint this one,
my
guys.
boss will help me out with it.
Okay. Guys, we need to reprint this one.
Good boy, all right.
Okay.
Yes,
I still order you not to drive.
yes,
I
ma'am.
feel very, very, very adamant about that. We sign warrants, DUI warrants statewide. Again, I recognize the presumption of innocence. I recognize the burden that not being able to drive places on someone. But So a record is something that cannot be looked away from. I do not believe I would be serving the public trust if I looked away from that record because you seem like a nice guy who seems like right now, you seem sober, you seem like you've got it under control. But we're talking months and months of time in this case that this is intended to secure.
About it being secret, ma'am. You know, I tried to get back on with my life. I went down there and I got because I didn't take the breathalyzer, so I lost the license for a year. Then I got that done. I got the interlock in. I got the SR22. I got my license back.
I know. And now somebody is saying we still hold your past against you. I know.
Yes, ma'am.
I know. But we deal with probabilities and public safety.
Yes, I understand.
And I truly do view this behavior that you have demonstrated you repetitively have committed in the past as being shockingly dangerous to people in the community. And it's always completely innocent victims. And I've seen people, you know, in repetitive drunk drivers who obliterate entire families on surface streets. So the risk posed by this repetitive behavior, extreme is a tame word for it. It is just as extreme as people who won't stop committing crimes with guns in terms of the rate at which it injures and kills other people. So to me, it is a very sincere public safety issue. You can talk to your lawyer about a motion to modify that. So
I just wish I would have known about it because I would have turned myself in.
Talk to your lawyer about all of that. If you'll step to your left, I did give you a lawyer. Step to your left.
So now I have a $20,000 cash bond. If I know it's a $20,000.
And then if you post it, you go on the ankle monitor, which I don't normally order except in extreme cases like yours, where I just could not be more sincere about the no driving. I put it 2 places in your paperwork. It's in all caps on the first page. You cannot miss it. Nobody is ever going to accept the excuse of, well, I have a valid driver's license. I absolutely know that. And with great consideration and deliberation, I am not permitting you to.
And I haven't, besides the short time I have my license here, I haven't driven in years. So, so it's that time.
Just much better if you don't. If you'll step to your left, get your paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Ontiveros, Daniel Ontiveros, and then Stephen Fowler, where you go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Daniel Taveros. Date of birth is 1995.
November 2nd?
November 2nd.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got booked in for aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, and disorderly conduct with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. That's a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That's this Wednesday. Preliminary hearing July 6th at 8:30 in the same court. Your bond is $10,000. It is secured. That means you can use a bail bondsman. If you post it, absolutely, well, even from jail, no contact with any alleged victim, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, obey the terms of any injunction against harassment that might be served on you. What's your question?
Man, I'm just kind of confused on one of the charges because I was very cooperative with the police because I was literally getting ready for school when all this happened, and it all was like through like a.
I'm sorry. What's your confusion?
As to why I got charged with that, when they searched my car, there was no weapons in the vehicle. I owned firearms under my name, but they were all in
please
the
talk
house.
to your lawyer. They've met probable cause for this. And they say they've got the firearm from inside your residence and that you were able to go into the residence between them. So the fact that it wasn't in your car doesn't obviate probable cause. Talk to your lawyer about that. But you'll have to post bond to be released.
Yes.
Follow your release conditions. If you bond out, you're going to get police reports. You're going to be able to go over everything with your lawyer. If you step to your left, she'll give you that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Fowler, Stephen Fowler. And then Nellie Memitaj. Will you please go to the chair? Nellie? Okay, thanks. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Stephen Forrest Fowler, 12/22/1983.
Okay, thanks. You're in a new case. You got arrested for third-degree burglary. It's a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference, July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing July 6th at 8:30 in the same court. Your bond is $5,000. It is secured. If you post it, comply with all of your written conditions, including don't go to the scene of the alleged crime and no contact with the alleged victim. She's got your paperwork for you. Thank you.
There's nothing I can say about the bond.
What do you want to say?
Well, what I want to say is that I know I have a criminal history, but I haven't
I haven't gotten in any trouble really in about 10 years. You know, I've been living at the same place for 7 years now. I'm employed. I have a wife. I have a bunch of animals. Like, it's just going to be really detrimental to their well-being. And if I did or didn't make a mistake, you know, you said this is the thing about probabilities. I've heard you say that several times. Well,
Here's the problem for you, Mr. Fowler, when we talk about probabilities. You have 7 prior felony convictions, including 2 for burglary and 3 for theft, multiple prison terms, and 37 known misdemeanor convictions in Arizona and Missouri. So I completely disagree that you're a good risk. $5,000 is my decision today. I have close knowledge of your criminal history. $5,000 is the least onerous. The court believes there's a strong weight of evidence. You face a 10-year prison sentence in this case, 10 years for this. The court strongly believes your criminal history indicates that you are likely to commit new crimes and you are not likely to appear for court throughout that case. So talk to your lawyer about all of the good things that are happening in your life, but you'll have to post that $5,000 bond to get out. It's
a cash bond?
No, secured. You can use a bail bond company. Just have to let
$500.
Yeah, you have to talk to the bail bond companies though. All right. Good luck, Ms. Mimitaj, and then Alexis Hernandez. Will you go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Nellie Mimitaj, February 5th, 1997.
All right, thanks. You're here on a bench warrant in a pending case. Yeah, I'm just going to take it one at a time. You did come in on a new case. This is the one we have to hand right? Because they booked you on a Scottsdale city code that isn't in our system.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to start with your new case. Number 19 on the calendar. You got booked in for 3 things. I only found probable cause for one of them, and it is the Scottsdale City Code for refusal to provide a true name, a Class 1 misdemeanor. It's also a state crime, but they booked it as the Scottsdale City Code, so we have to print that afterwards. So I do find probable cause for that. I do not, for purposes of this hearing, only find probable cause for the narcotic drug or drug paraphernalia allegations. The police didn't provide enough information to support the allegation that that was fentanyl. It does not mean it's dismissed, so don't get too excited. So it's up to the county attorney whether they go forward on the charges. The police say they put it through for a rush lab test. So talk to your lawyer at your next hearing about whether or not it's been filed, but it's not dismissed. So I'm giving you a lawyer, and I'm going to set you court dates downtown. Even though I only found probable cause on that misdemeanor. It's a status conference July 1st. That's this Wednesday at 8:30. Preliminary hearing July 6th at 8:30 in the morning. But I'm just setting a nominal bond because you're about to get bond in the other cases. So in this case, I'm just setting a $50 bond. It makes you eligible for credit and ensures that you'll be transported by the sheriffs for all hearings. If I had found bond, you would be non-bondable in the new case because you have a pending felony case. And that's number 17 on the calendar. You failed to appear at a status conference on July 28th of 2025 in a case in which you've been charged with possessing narcotic drugs. It's a Class 4 felony. You already have a lawyer. Your status conference is going to be the same as it is for the new case, July 1st, 8:30 in the morning, and your preliminary hearing is also July 6th at 8:30. That's in the older case from last year. You have a $1,000 secured appearance bond in that case. I'm just affirming what the judge set last year. Then you have a warrant out of probation court for failing to appear, and this is July 29th of 2025 at a revocation arraignment hearing in your probation case. So I'm going to set that one together with the others on July 1st at 8:30. That's for a revocation arraignment hearing. And in that case, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. So your total bond across all 3 cases is $1,550. If you post it, comply with all of your written conditions, call your PO within 72 hours. The number is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's got that. Alexis Hernandez, and then Spring Dagenhart, will you please go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Yes, Alexis Nicole Hernandez, 2/22/93.
Okay, thanks. You're in a probation violation. It's a Class 4 felony. And in your case, there was already a warrant out for your arrest. It went out just about a week ago.
Yeah.
Looks like the petition to revoke accuses you of violating terms 1, 3, 4, 5, and 15. Okay. You'll get copies of that from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your revocation arraignment hearing is going to be July 1st at 8:30 in the morning, together with a possible disposition hearing in the downtown probation court. You have a $500 secured appearance bond. If you post it, don't miss that hearing, call your PO.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead, ma'am.
So when I was being booked, they took me to the initial precinct. There was a male officer that searched me, even though I told the male officer not to touch me. What do I do? How do I go about that?
Talk to your lawyer, ma'am. The court I can't help you with anything.
Okay, that was just a question. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Ms. Degenhart, Spring Degenhart, and then Joseph Franck. Will you go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Spring Dagenhart, 10/13/2000.
Okay, thanks. You're on a warrant from the Pima County Superior Court, where it looks like you're on misdemeanor probation, and there's been a petition to revoke filed. It looks like that went out May 27th of 2026. So I'm going to tell them to appoint a lawyer for you. And your arraignment hearing is down in the Pima County Superior Court in Tucson this Tuesday, June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. So just 5 days from now. And it's a misdemeanor probation, so you are entitled to bond. Bond is set at $500 secured. If you post it, do not miss that court date. Call your PO within 72 hours. If you don't post it, then the Pima County sheriffs have to arrange for your transport. But if you post it, call your PO.
And say I can't post it?
Then Pima County sheriffs have to transport you down to Tucson.
And if they don't come get me?
If they don't come get you in time, I'm sorry to tell you, your court date gets moved. People can get stuck in inter-county transport for some length of time, but you're lucky that it's just Pima. They're right next door. We get a lot of vans going back and forth. So keep your fingers crossed you make it by Monday. If you don't, you do not get released. You get bumped. So talk to the DOs about that. But essentially the various sheriff's offices, they wait until there's a van going. But you should be able to get stuck on any van heading to Southern Arizona. So Pima, hopefully not too long. All right, thank you. Mr. Franck, Joseph Franck, and then Dayland Mans, we go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
What's your name?
Joseph Earl Franck,
What's your date of birth?
12965.
All right, thank you. You're here on a warrant out of the West Mesa Justice Court. It's for failing to appear in a case in which you've been charged with drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 1 misdemeanor. They've also added a charge of failing to appear in a misdemeanor case, which is itself a Class 2 misdemeanor. All right, your arraignment hearing is going to be June 29th. That is this Monday, 4 days from now, June 29th at 8:30 in the morning in the West Mesa Justice Court.
Okay.
Bond is set at $250. It is secured. If you bond out, do not miss your court date. If you don't bond out, the sheriffs will take you over there.
Okay, Your Honor, just in my defense, so to say, I recently was released from prison. I didn't know that I would be released from prison if I had any warrant.
Okay, hold on. I will check that. If I can corroborate it, I will probably release.
Okay, and I just finished a residential treatment program with.
I'm gonna look you up. If you haven't had a court date since you got out of DOC, I'm gonna release you. What's your DOC number?
2019-46.
There you are. Okay. I've only ever had one person not able to remember their DOC number. And they had been in DOC. They weren't like,
right.
People don't usually lie about that. What they may fudge is that whether they've had a chance to go to court again. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. You did get like surprise released. I was showing like March of 27. They're like, get out. Okay. I'm going to release you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
I can see that you were. I'll always give people a do-over on misdemeanors when they come out of DOC. Why would you not? I'll give you a do-over.
And like I said, I just finished Crossroads Residential.
Good for you.
Thank you, ma'am. And have a job starting on the 22nd.
Oh, great.
22nd.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. That's going to change your court date, though, to... Oh, no. Is that right? One's the 29th, one's the 30th? I've never seen them so close together. I don't really care if that's what West Mesa wants to do. I just like to double check. We're going to double check the date because it's odd to us.
Is there a chance I could just do them both the same day? Do
you have some other case? I only have
no.
I only have the one. No. When when you get a bond, you get an earlier court date.
Oh,
Then, okay. We take the dates from those courts, and
Okay.
sometimes they give us wacky ones, but if that's what they want, we do it. Sometimes we've made a mistake. I
okay.
just want to make sure we didn't make a mistake. So your court date is now Tuesday, June 30th at 8:30 in the morning. The address for West Mesa is on your paperwork.
Okay.
If for any reason you can't make it on Tuesday, the phone number is on your paperwork. Call them
Yes,
before the
ma'am.
warrant goes out, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Everything's going to be on your paperwork. If you step to your left, they'll give you a copy.
Thank you.
And good luck, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Mann, Dayland Mann. Samuel Robertson, will you go to the chair? Right here, sir. Hi, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Dale and Christopher Mans. My date of birth is 06/25/1993.
Okay, thank you. You are here on 2 warrants from Peoria City Court. You failed to appear for your bench trials in these cases on the same day, which was June 24th. Or that's when the warrant went out. Looks like the bench trial was a couple days before that, I think. Okay, it's criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, both cases, class 3 misdemeanor. No, I apologize. Number 24 on the calendar is criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, class 3 misdemeanor. Number 25 is disobeying a court order, a class 1 misdemeanor. You missed the same court hearing for both. It was supposed to be a bench trial. So I'm going to give you an arraignment hearing this Tuesday, June 30th at 9 in the morning in the Peoria City Court. I'm just going to affirm their bonds, which is $200 secured per case. So that's $400 total. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions. That includes don't go to the scene of the alleged crimes, have any contact with any alleged victims, go to all court dates. If you don't bond out, the sheriffs will take you over to Peoria on Tuesday. If you step to your left, they'll give you your paperwork. Thank you.
Okay. I thank you.
Good luck. Mr. Robertson, Samuel Robertson. And then Pedro Luera, will you please go to the chair? Right here, Mr. Robertson, at the podium. Right there, sir. Hello, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Samuel Aaron Robertson, 9/17/1974.
Okay, thanks. You're in a new case. You got booked in for possessing dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. You're going to have 2 court dates coming up. These will be in 2 weeks. The first one is Thursday, July 9th. That's 2 weeks from today, 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing will be Monday, July 13th at 8:30. And I'm going to release you to pretrial services. This is a drug case. It's not a victim crime. I know you've got a lot of criminal history, but even people with your criminal history have been getting offers of probation and drug treatment. You didn't come in on a sale charge, and it's not a victim case. So talk to your lawyer if you want to explore that with them. But if you don't show up, we do look at your criminal history when we set bond. So essentially, in a case like this, because of the nature of the charges, and even with your criminal history, I'm going to give you a chance to prove whether you will or won't come to court. If you won't, I think we'll probably see you pretty soon, and then we'll just hold you on a bond. If you will, great. Talk to your lawyer about defending your case. Maybe they'll give you a probation offer. People are getting them, and drugs. So good luck, sir. Don't miss court. You step to your left and give that paperwork. Mr. Luetta, and then Sergio Patron, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Pedro Jesus Luera,
Which date of birth?
10/29/87.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for dangerous drug possession and drug paraphernalia possession. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm giving you 2 court dates. They're going to be in 2 weeks.
Okay.
The first one is July 9th at 8:30
Yes,
downtown. That's the status conference. That Phoenix address will be on your paperwork.
Yes,
Your
ma'am.
preliminary hearing is Monday, July 13th at 8:30. Just like the last defendant, you qualify for release to pretrial services, even with your criminal history. Just like I told him, lots of people are getting probation offers in this type of case. It's not a victim crime.
Yeah.
I'll let you prove whether you will or won't show up. If you prove that you won't, with that criminal history, you're definitely getting a bond.
Okay.
So just show up and talk to your lawyer. If you miss court, you're going to end up stuck in jail.
Okay.
All right,
So
good luck.
pretrial services?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Good luck. Mr. Patron, Sergio Patron? Yeah, just call the envelope. Yeah, you get the number in the envelope there. Yeah, don't lose the envelope. It tells you who to call when you get out. Thank you. All right, Mr. Patron, and then Timothy Gruel, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Sergio Patron, birth date 9/3/72.
Okay, thanks. You're here on an arrest warrant. That means you've been formally charged in a criminal complaint with an older case. It is a total of 4 counts of aggravated DUI, all class 4 felonies. The alleged offense date is April 14th of 2025. And so I'm going to appoint a lawyer for you. I'm going to give you a status conference July 9th at 8:30 in the morning, preliminary hearing July 13th at 8:30 in the morning. All of that is going to be on your paperwork. And according to criminal history records, all you have are misdemeanor priors for this, and I think only 2 of them. And so even initially, the state had asked for a summons in your case. They didn't even ask for a warrant. They asked for a summons. They just didn't have an address. So in that situation, I'm going to release you to pretrial services with alcohol testing. Go to court July 9th at 8:30. Preliminary hearing July 13th at 8:30. That's alcohol testing. So you see the vast difference in result between you and the other guy.
Yes.
Don't be that guy. Do not be that guy.
I'm
So
not.
show up, comply with your release conditions, alcohol test. We're going to give you an envelope, but that you have to call them and they'll set it up. Even if you think you're going to initially start testing positive, that's not going to cause you to be arrested at your next hearing. Just don't fail to test. Do not drive without a valid license. I don't know the status of it, but this is not a new case. So I'm not prohibiting you from driving, just not without a valid license. Okay? Everything's on your paperwork if you step to your left.
Your Honor, I just had one question.
Yes.
Do I have anything else pending?
I don't see anything. Talk to the DOs. They'll only know if another agency has a hold on you or something. But this is all I have. If some other city or something has a hold, the officers can check after court.
Does this take long though, the release for the?
It takes forever. I'm glad you try to be patient. It's painfully slow. And it's because this is the central facility for the entirety of the jail system.
Okay.
Anybody who's due for release today, anywhere in the system, has to come to this building and process out.
I got you.
And so it's not just you guys. It takes hours. I would say probably not less than 6.
Okay.
So try to be patient.
But not days, right?
No, it shouldn't be days.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Good luck, sir.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Mr. Gruel, Timothy Gruel, and then Tome Kitaguchi. Will you please go to the chair? And thank you for checking on this guy. I did see that. Thank you. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Timothy Gruel, 4/8/1964.
Okay, thanks. You're on a new case. You got booked in for organized retail theft of merchandise. That means they accused you of stealing retail merchandise for purposes of resale. That makes it a class 4 felony, and shoplifting as a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. You're going to have 2 court dates coming up. It's a status conference, July 9th, which is 2 weeks from today, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing, July 13th at 8:30 in the same court. All of that is on your paperwork. You have no criminal history that we could find. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. That means you have to comply with your release conditions, which include do not go to that store, don't have any contact with those employees, don't commit any new crimes, don't miss any court dates. Everything else is on your paperwork. Will you do all of those things and come to court?
Okay. Well, I meet my lawyer at court.
Correct. That's typically where you meet.
So they won't call me or I don't call them.
It's not likely.
This is new to me. so
Because
I
of the
don't know.
volume of the system, and they want to wait and see what the county attorney does. Because in a case like yours, the county attorney might choose to send this case to misdemeanor court.
Okay.
That's my read on it. I don't make the decision. It's just a prediction. You have 0 criminal history, and so they might send you for misdemeanor prosecution. They might not. So the public defender's office is going to wait and see what they do. So go to court. You'll have a lawyer when you get there. You can call a few days ahead of time. The number is on the second page. Call a few days ahead and maybe verify that you still have a court date. Because if they send you for misdemeanor prosecution, that's going to build in a delay. So call the number maybe a few days ahead. In the meantime, comply with your release conditions. You can still get held no bond if you come in on a new felony. If something like this happens, you could end up held no bond. So comply with everything. Don't miss court, okay? All right, just step to your left to get your paperwork. Mr. Kitaguchi? And then Joel Ponce, will you please go to the chair, or Joel? Hi, right here, sir? At the podium, Mr. Kitaguchi? Oh, you can bring it. It's okay. You can bring it. You can bring it. Right here, sir. Yeah, that's fine. Right here. And hi, sir. Can I have your full name?
Tom T. Kitaguchi,
What's your date of birth?
age 1662.
Okay, thanks. You got arrested on 2 warrants for failing to appear on citations in the El Centro Justice Court and the University Lakes Justice Court. So I'm going to give you court dates for both courts, okay? In El Centro, which is downtown Phoenix, you've been charged with criminal trespassing, drug paraphernalia possession, and failure to appear. They're all misdemeanors. Your court date is going to be July 9th, which is 2 weeks from today at 8:30 in the morning in that downtown Justice Court. The address is on your paperwork. The other case from University Lakes Justice Court, which is down in Chandler, is criminal trespass, a class 3 misdemeanor. Your court date there is July 14th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So, Mr. Kitaguchi, I'm planning to release you. Do you know the phone number? Do you have a guardian? Is it?
Mom, Dad, they live at the house.
Your mom and dad? Great. So, do you know their phone number?
Area code 602-978-1149.
Okay, great. So when you get to release, they're going to let you use a phone. You call them, okay? And give them this paperwork. I want them to help you get to court. The officer's going to give you your paperwork. So just 2 things to remember, okay, Mr. Kitaguchi?
Yes.
Don't lose your paperwork. Give it to your parents. And call them when you get, it's going to be a few hours. And then they're going to put you in a room where there's phones because they're waiting to release you. I'm releasing you.
Few hours?
It's going to take a while. Try to be patient. But yes, I'm sending you home to come to court on your own. But I want you to give the paperwork to your parents because I need them to help you get to court, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. If you'll take your stuff, it's right there on the table behind you. She'll give you your paperwork, okay? All right. Good luck, sir. All right, Mr. Ponce? And then Jacob Madison, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Joel Ponce, 0316, 2005.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Ponce, you are here because you got indicted by a grand jury on 2 counts of 3rd-degree burglary. Those are class 4 felonies. The alleged offense date is back on September 22nd of last year, 2025. And it looks like this was someplace in Buckeye. But you'll get a copy of the charges and police reports from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you.
Yes.
Your next court date is called an arraignment hearing because you've already been indicted. That means you've already been formally charged. So you're going to go July 1st. That's this Wednesday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. And you don't appear to have any criminal history. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. And I think this is another case where I think actually you do have a little bit. I don't know if you took a conviction though, but it looks like you did have a DUI arrest in 25.
Sorry, I hate to interrupt. With that, it's currently pending. I have a date that I've been going to every day, every month for that. I'm never late.
Okay.
But July 24th is when that should be over with.
Okay, great. So tell your lawyer in that case about this case also, and tell your lawyer in this case about the DUI case, because you're not going to end up with the same lawyer because one is misdemeanor court and this is felony.
Yes, ma'am. I understand that.
Just make sure your lawyers know the other cases are going on and they can talk to each other if they need to. So I'm going to release you. Go to court. Do not go to the scene of the alleged crimes, wherever that was. No contact with any alleged victims, witnesses, or co-defendants. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork, but I'm releasing you on your own recognizance,
yes,
okay? Just show up for everything just like you've been doing in the DUI case, okay?
I have one quick question for you.
Question?
So does the paperwork and everything come out with me when I get released today?
Correct. He's going to put it right in your hand. Don't lose it because it's going to be ours.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir. All right, Mr. Madison, and then Caleb Valadez, will you please go to the chair? Oh, and I had a note. I want to do 2 at the end. Did she give you? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Katrina. Katrina, you're not allowed to leave. No, because you're so good. All righty. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Jacob Madison, October 28th, 1982.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a warrant from the East, no, I'm sorry, it's a new case. You got booked into the East Mesa Justice Court for 3 counts of DUI. It's the same incident alleged to have violated the statutes 3 different ways. One is while impaired to the slightest degree. One is with blood alcohol of 0.08 or more. One is with blood alcohol of 0.15 or more. Those are all class 1 misdemeanors, but the mandatory minimum punishment differs based on what you're convicted of. They could have booked you for what we call super extreme DUI, which is 0.20 or above, because they allege a 0.231 on the portable. You can talk to your lawyer about that if the county attorney may yet choose to charge you with that, and then you have a substantially greater mandatory minimum jail sentence if you are convicted. But I am appointing a lawyer for you. You can talk to your lawyer. You can Google the statutes and read the punishments yourself. But I did give you a lawyer. Your arraignment hearing is going to be July 15th, which is, almost 3 weeks from now, July 15th at 9 in the morning. And I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. It looks like you've got a marijuana dismissed out of 2001, 2004, a DV assault, and then a couple driving on suspended. I'm not seeing any DUI. So I'm releasing you. I do not love the allegation of a 0.23, and I'm already releasing you, so you don't have to comment on this. It is very difficult for anyone who is not an alcoholic to even speak at 0.23. Most people have alcohol poisoning if they're not alcoholics. So I read things into that, which is, it's not your first rodeo if you did this. So you need to be very aware of Arizona law. And if you are picked up for a DUI while this case is pending, you will very likely face felony DUI charges with a 4-month mandatory prison sentence. You'll do not a day less than 4 months at the men's state penitentiary and then probation for first-time class 4 ag DUI. Arizona has some of the harshest DUI laws in the nation. Look it up. So I tell you that because I want you to take it seriously, because people driving with a 0.231 frequently make other people dead. So read it. It is not remotely a victimless crime. In my view, or in the view of the county prosecutor's office, they are very zealous about DUI prosecution. So take this with extreme seriousness, Mr. Madison. I forget what the current mandatory minimum is for super extreme. It might be 60 days jail. Simple DUI impaired to the slightest degree, that's the 24 hours. Then they go up to like 10-day minimum, blah, blah, blah. The legislature changes it. Look it up for yourself. If they get you on super extreme, you're going to do a mandatory minimum jail sentence, and it won't be a short one. That's what you face right now. Do not exacerbate that by picking up an aggravated DUI. Do not hurt or kill anyone. So, all that being said, I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. You are presumed innocent. If you'll step to your left, they're going to give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Valadez? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Caleb Alberto Valadez, September 8th, 2006.
Okay, thanks. You're on a Peoria City Court case. It's new. You're accused of assault and disorderly conduct, both class 1 misdemeanors. There is probable cause for those. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you right now because I don't intend to hold you. And the city courts, they like to make their own decision on court-appointed counsel in domestic violence cases, unless you get a bond. If you get a bond, then the law says I give you a lawyer for that. But I'm not planning to give you a bond. So what I'm planning to do is release you on your own recognizance. You don't appear to have any criminal history. And I'm going to give you an arraignment hearing. Yeah, I'm double check. I don't think they found any juvenile either. No. Okay. I'm going to give you an arraignment hearing July 14th at 9 in the morning. But here's the kicker. I'm going to order you to stay somewhere else while the case is pending. So that's why I'm waiting to see whether I give you a bond or not. Because on these facts, I'm not going to let you stay there while the case is pending. Do you have another place to stay? Good. So what you can do is a civil standby to collect belongings. That means you bring a cop with you. Just call the Peoria police, ask for a civil standby. They'll send one. Don't call 911. Call non-emergency. They'll send a cop to go with you and keep the peace. But if there's another adult, because the victim alleged in this case is your sister. So say there's a mom there who could pack your things for you and bring them. That's fine. You just can't physically go there without bringing a cop with you, and you can't have any contact with your sister. But you can certainly call your mom or any other adult in the house to come give you a ride or help you pack your stuff. That's okay, just not your sister, and don't go to the house without bringing a cop to keep the peace. So don't respond to any contact from your sister. If she contacts you first, do not respond. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You're underage. Everything's on your paperwork. Will you comply with that and go to court on July 14th?
Where do I go on July?
It's gonna be on your paperwork, but it's up in Peoria. It's Monroe, 8401 West Monroe, but it's right on your paperwork.
Okay. I don't know that any of my contacts.
Ouch. Don't know how to help you with that. I don't know. I don't know what they end up doing at release for you on that. You do have access to a phone. If you know a single number, they can try to help you with that. Did they take your phone at arrest?
I left it at home.
Okay. I don't know how to help you with that, sir. Just see if anybody has any ideas for you at release, to see if anybody might get their phone back who might look it up for you or something once you're released. Okay, but you're gonna be released. Focus on that. Yeah, you have to do the best you can. Sorry. Okay, if you step to your left to get your paperwork.
Thank you.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna rip off some house calls here. Give me a second. All right, 1 second. All right. Let me have Mr. Sabal, Kevin Sabal, will you come to the podium, please? And there was just the two of you in there, right? Yes. Okay, thanks. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Kevin Gianni Sabal, 9/30/2001.
All right, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant in your Class 3 felony probation case. Back on June 9th, there was a petition to revoke your probation filed. It alleges that you violated term 21 in several ways. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is going to be a revocation arraignment and possible hearing this Wednesday, July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. And the reason that I normally, if somebody is on probation for a sex offense, I don't wait to clear the courtroom because I don't talk about it. In your case, I intended to talk about it, which is why I had the courtroom cleared first. He's also in on a sex crime, so. All right. Now, I would normally, on these facts, on the allegations of repeated violation of probation like this, I would hold you without bond. But I read your APETS notes, and the probation officer was telling you, oh, I don't intend to recommend revocation. I intend to recommend intensive probation, et cetera, et cetera. That may still not be the case, and the probation officer doesn't decide. But what I want to tell you is that not everybody would look on this nearly so leniently, that you've already been violated once for very similar types of behavior. What appears to be alleged against you right now is consistent and very deliberate violation of probation. So it is not up to me, though. It's up to the probation judge, and with a probation officer who appears, at least as of a few weeks ago, to have been talking about trying IPS on you. I'm just going to set bond $10,000 secure. You will wear an ankle monitor and continue to be supervised by your team. Categorically, no contact with minors, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. But I did want to say, Mr. Sabal, it's a crapshoot who your probation judge is. And there's a new one down there now. So in terms of what your outcomes are and how seriously you should be taking this, with extreme seriousness. You've already been to prison once. It wasn't for very long. I assume you don't want to go back. If you post this bond, you need to comply with your release conditions. Untreated sex offenders in the community grossly violating their probation are dangerous. They make new victims. Some of us take that with extreme seriousness. So that's all I wanted to say, Mr. Sabal, is if not for your probation officer saying that they had been talking to you about a likely recommendation for intensive probation, I would be holding you no bond. And let me tell you, you come in on IPS doing this kind of stuff, I really don't care if the probation judge gave you a bond, because I won't sign my name to releasing you into the community. I will barely sign my name to releasing you into the community. Comply with the letter of your probation if you post this bond. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork. All right, Mr. Barone, you can come up, or Baron, I'm not. Hello, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Jose C. Barron, and I was born on March 11, 1957.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for child sex trafficking with a minor aged 15 to 17. That is a class 5 felony. I do find probable cause for it on these facts. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your status conference will be July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be July 6th at 8:30 in the same court. Bond is set in your case at $25,000. That is secured. It means you can use the services of a bail bond company. If you post it, you will be on an electronic ankle monitor because you are accused of a sexually motivated felony. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. I believe you may have belongings at this location. Is that correct, at the hotel? Do you have belongings there?
No, I don't
Okay.
have anything.
Okay, good. Then do not go there.
I
no
don't live there.
contact with the alleged victim. Categorically, no contact with anyone under the age of 18. Do you understand? You may not have contact with anyone under the age of 18 while the case is pending. Do you understand that?
I don't think that this girl was telling the truth at all.
Okay. What I want to know is, do you understand that I'm ordering you, if you post a bond or even if you're in jail, you don't contact anyone under the age of 18?
Of course not.
Okay.
I never done.
So I just want to make sure that you understand that.
I do understand.
Okay. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Everything is going to be on your paperwork. You can talk to your lawyer about your case. On these facts, you may well be facing a sexual assault charge, so you should be careful to only discuss the case with your lawyer. You may yet face more serious charges. Right now, this is what the police booked you for. This is what I'm basing the bond on. So please talk to your lawyer about this case. Anything else could potentially be used against you.
They got my cheek, Your Honor, and they said that for a DNA, but this is still pending.
I know, I'm well aware. Okay, if the bond would have been far higher if they had probable cause for sexual assault, which frankly, on these facts, I would have found probable cause for sexual assault. Talk to your lawyer about that, Mr. Brown. What I'm saying is, this bond is only as low as it is because they did not book you for sexual assault. So talk to your lawyer. In the meantime, if you bond out, comply with all of your conditions, and certainly no contact with the victim and no contact with any minors, even if you're in jail, no contact. If you'll step to your left.
This girl wanted me to buy her drugs in exchange for
Okay, Mr. Braun, you are actually making statements that could be used against you. If you want to keep saying those things, okay, but the hearing's being recorded, and what you say could be used against you. Even just saying that you know a person could potentially be incriminating.
Your Honor, am I going to lose my job?
I don't know, Mr.
I work 40 hours a week.
You're going to have to talk to your lawyer, Mr. Brown. I don't know if you will lose your job. This is the bail in this case. If you'll step to your left, she's going to give you your paperwork. Okay. So, all right. I lost the note. Okay, officer, I've got Kenan Lane, Rachel Dyer, Scott Ramsey, and Alicia Lawrence not present in court. Has each of them been isolated by the sheriff's office as a potential danger to themselves or others?
Yes.
Okay, I did get an affirmative answer. I will go see all of them in-house in the cell block to conduct their initial appearances immediately after this reporting. All right, I'll advise Kenan Lane, born 10/9/75, that he's here on new charges and on probation holds. In the new case, he got booked in for dangerous drug possession and drug paraphernalia possession. I did not find probable cause for those for purposes of today's hearing only. I did find probable cause for criminal trespassing and evidence tampering. I am appointing a lawyer for him and giving him court dates of July 1st at 8:30 for a status conference and July 6th at 8:30 for a preliminary hearing. I'm just going to set a nominal bond on those misdemeanors, which is $50, the placeholder bond, because he's also here on 2 probation holds. There is probable cause for probation violation provided by the misdemeanors. So I am going to set a $500 bond in each of his 2 probation cases. That's numbers 34 and 35 on the calendar. And give him a court date of July 1st at 8:30 in the morning. So that is $1,000 secured for the probation cases, $50 secured for the new case, with written conditions in every case I'll go over with him. Rachel Dyer, born 8/17/89, started a new case. She got booked in for dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer to represent her, and her status conference will be July 9th at 8:30 with a preliminary hearing July 13th at 8:30. Currently planning to release her on her own recognizance, provided she indicates she will comply with release conditions and come to court. Scott Ramsey is here in a city case from Buckeye City Court. He got booked in for disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal damage, a class 2 misdemeanor. Currently contemplating releasing him on his own recognizance with an arraignment hearing July 14th at 2 in the afternoon in the Buckeye City Court, and release conditions that include standard domestic violence release conditions: can't return to the scene, no contact with the alleged victim, no weapons, drugs, alcohol. He can do a civil standby to collect belongings. Alicia Lawrence, born 4/26/2002, is here on a new case. She got booked in for aggravated assault, a class 3 felony, and criminal damage is a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause. I am appointing a lawyer for her. Her status conference will be July 1 at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court with a preliminary hearing July 6th at 8:30 in the same court. And based on the relative weakness of the showing made by the state, although I did find probable cause, I'm not setting bail in the amount requested by the state. I did reach out to the county attorney's office to find out if they wanted to offer any additional support for probable cause. They apparently did not have any because they did not provide any. So bail is set in this case at $10,000. It is secured. That's my intention anyway, with an electronic ankle monitor. She posted orders not to return to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with the alleged victim, can't live there. While the case is pending, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. If anything changes after I conduct these initial appearances, my final written order will reflect the court's ultimate decision in the case. The court will not be going back on the record in this case as well. Not the record, not on the recording, because we're not a court of record. All righty, thanks for your patience, everybody. We will be in recess until 2 p.m.